Good morning. Today is 16th of July 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Sandown Hillside. Now, Sandown has two sides. One is the lakeside, which is this side of the track, and the other one is the hillside, which is this side of the track. The difference is this side has a 407-meter straight finishing line. This side, the hillside where we're going to be racing today, has about 490 meters of straight finishing line. And this is where we're going to be racing today. We've got about 8 races here and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that is exactly what we try and do. I've got two tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. That's what we do. So we'll see if we got the feed. I don't think we get the feed now. We'll get it in some time, probably. But we'll take a look at the odds. Number 4 has been scratched. And the odds are 110.96. One, 10, 9, and 6. All right, this is the first one that we have today. If we look through the odds, it's 1, 10, 9, and 6. Now, 1 is the favorite. And if we look through the rails, we get 9, 2, 10, 8. 1 is down here. It has the physics to get in. It's a linear, right? It's a linear, which is at 383. It's a 1400 meter. And this is where it stands. And there's a lot of expectation on this horse that is very evident. Uh, but at the same time, I mean, they're with one of the best hands. That's hands down. These people, they know what they're doing. And that's a 19 by 19, so there's no fall on this. And that's the linear. It's got the physics, but winning looks not that easy. Um, so the highest one is this one, the 9, which is a 32 by 30. There's a fall. Then we have this EW with massive advantage, though it has 3 races, did nothing in last 3. That's an assumption. What will happen? The 10 and the 8, all are there. The 8 is a 3-point fall here. Basically, the 1 is they're talking about 1. Now, if we look at this one, the 5, which is the code which is never raised, this thing has a better spell than this one. So how is... What are they doing? I don't know. This has got 1 race, and depending on that 1 race, there's a lot of pressure on this horse. That's that part of the story. So they have the 6, which is also like 3 races did nothing. And if we look at that, it's a 15 by 15 at 46. Good hand, okay. But then the similar arrangement is up here as well, number 2, which is a 26 by 25, the same advantage, and it's a much better horse with a better jockey. That's probably the best jock on this too. No, the best one is this one. Then it is this one. So yes, this is a good jockey on this guy. 1400 meter. 9 has the best jockey. That is also the best horse. There's a fall of 2% here. This one is 1%. But having said that, the 9 is good. Why the 9 is not there? I mean, why 9 is not favorite is a thing that needs to be understood. This one is at 19 by 19. That's a very strong handicapping on this horse. I don't know if that'll work here at Sandown as the first race. The 2 is with a lot of advantage. I don't know what it will do. It has not done in any of those 3 races, but it is here today with that advantage and one of the best jocks. So the 2 is a check. I don't know what that will do, but it is there. If it is an absolutely useless horse, we will figure out today. But it has the advantage. The 9 is the best, and the 1 is the hope. There's a fall of 3% here. This is 2%. Definitely 9 is better. 26, 24. This is also, there's a very strong return on this jockey on this. It's one of the best fit on this jock. I'm getting a control here. This is the only one. It's 9. We'll see how it works. I'm going to be out of the first one. This one, the linear that they're talking about is as the physics, but I don't know. We are getting these horses off late. This month we've been getting these horses. They're coming and doing a lot of thing. Uh, but having said that, it is carrying a lot of pressure on a 1400 meter. It needs to be a little qualified more than what it is today to deliver that pressure. We'll see how it works.
All right, here we are, July the 15th.
to Detroit is there. Welcome to Detroit, and also a rack for Enchanted Jenny. Enchanted Jenny. At the stalls for the first, less than 3 away, race 1. I am. Thanks, buddy. Moving into the stalls, Caston Star is the first one along. Caston Star, who is the sole debutant in the race. And here. Welcome to Detroit's comes forwards. And Vitamin is about to load up with also Master Captain. Tim, thank you very much. Great to be with you, the boys, for this first race on the program. I saw the signal possibly just today. Yes. As Margaret said, also Margaret Scott, all aboard for this interesting racing with the Willow Bee Shin continuing. Just with about an extra 10 today, might be very hard to beat it to 2:45 on BOP. Enchanted Jenny going into the stalls, and the final one to join them is Alpine Fox. So we're on a soft 5, right about 5, on a larger room today. Hillside, for race number 1, on late today, at 14. Caston Star on the inside only fairly, and jumping well was California Flyer to just lead with Caston Star is now going to boot up on the inside and claim the front. Enchanted Jenny Diva, welcome to Detroit. Out wide is going to stick back halfway out the captain. Then comes Smother. And by the third lap, Rack was second last, and at the back of the field was Alpine Fox. Towards the top corner of the 1,000 metres, and the leader is the debutant, Caston Star, by a length of a quarter. Second is California Flyer, Enchanted Jenny is third. Fourth, the inside is Arthur Captain. A length welcome to Detroit, Smother the rails, and Vitamin is third last the outside of Alpine Fox and Oracle with it all to do. Caston Star, the leader, comes up to the turn of 650. California Flyer at a length away. Enchanted Jenny is third. Then came the inside after the captain as they round the bend. Welcome to Detroit behind them. Now, two favourites here. Vitamin's third lap, was last. So it's Caston Star down Corrigan Dip as they reach the 400 metres in front of California Fly, giving it its head. Enchanted Jenny at Vitamin got to 4, still 3 off the lead, coming on. Caston Star as they reach the 200 metres with Enchanted Jenny to the outside, and now Vitamin joins in boldly. At Vitamin on one right goes to the front, straightened up by Shin, and it's going to race clear here. And Vitamin Shin's lead back to 5. Enchanted Jenny second. After Cabby prominent for third, followed by Alpine Fox, Caston Star, California Flyer. Towards the back, Smarter, Oracle, and the last one to clock in was Welcome to Detroit.
1-9.
At 5, Blake Shin. At 250 and 130. So the showdown is on, and Blake's in with the first winner. Didn't hustle out from that outside draw, but was able to hunt them down really well. Brought to the middle of the track, with the luggage slightly, but with the ears pricked on the line for Trent Bussington and Natalie Young. And they've got a nice good distance 3-year-old here for the future by class here at a Mariota at Vitam. Number 1, the winner, has come clear to score from Enchanted Jenny. Jamie Mellon for Alex Ray. 1 beats 9. And we stand by for the monitoring of the prize. It'll be a photo finish officially there. So 1-9, and the judge will have a look. Ask the captain making up good ground on the outside and gets the third ahead of Caston Star and California Flyer. The clock 125.46 on this soft 5 track with the rail out. 125.46, that stands as the last record. It was previously held by Fat from May of 2021 on a good track. Probably a small sample size, I'd imagine. 1, 9, 3 and 5. 1, 9, 3 and 5. Race number 1 here at Sandown. So Sam Briggs from the stable is now down with Amy.
Sam Briggs, it's a pleasure to be joined by you after what was it?
So TV's here, quick I can see.
Right, they're going to be showing the South Australian races there, so until and unless we have them back, the South Australian races are off late giving us copyrights, so we can't have them on screen. So anyway, so the result is 1, 9, 3 and 5. 1 did get it, then came in 1, 9, 3 was here, which is up there, and the 5, which was the new one. So 1, 9, 3 and 5. We'll take a look at the next one. Nine, 1, 2 and 7. I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom. This is the second one here at Sandown. If we look through the odds, it's 9127. The 9 is the favorite. Now, the 9, when I'm looking at, it is racing after 23 weeks. And this thing is the favorite. So, I don't know about that. Anyway, this was a 1400 meter. The one went through. Okay. If we look at what happened here, it was a very good hand. And the pressure was 52.26. This is a passive pressure. And that was a linear, it had the physics. Here, the linear is 2. The 2 came in first 2 weeks ago at Sandown Lakeside. Now, that's it has just one race. Here it was 52.26, it was okay. Here it is 61.122. So okay. Sorry. They did not change the pressure here. I like the 9. There is nothing not to like about that 9. There's a huge advantage on this 9. This is a lot of advantage. But this one was 0. So 6, 7. That was not the lightest. The lightest one definitely did not get there, which was this one, the last. So this is again here the lightest. And it is after a long vacation. It is after 23 weeks. This definitely has a management issue. 7 is a good one. It is getting 7 will get there probably. 7 EW probably. We'll see what's going on. Doesn't happen.
Horses in the yard for race 2. The Tobin brothers celebrating lives due in 11 minutes. Oh, sorry, Kenny, I was preoccupied doing something else. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I will. Yeah, yeah. That's fine, mate. All good. I had to go to the races. Yeah. Oh, no, it was a Sunday. Yeah. I actually quite enjoyed the day at Pakenham, actually, because it's something completely different. I very rarely call a synthetic meeting, so it was something different, you know? And not a lot of pressure on either, because it was a pretty quiet day. Oh, it's always good fun, isn't it? Solved a few problems of the world, mate. Created a few. Yes, and just a little nod to the Craig Williams team in the last, John. A late scratching in race 8. A late one. The favourite comes out. Number 8, Mac Dane at 12.40. Bet's Advice. Race 8, number 8, Mac Dane, which would have started favourite for Craig Williams. 12.40. Bet's Advice. The second race here on the card, Blake Shin, number 9, Exit, is plus a half, and is the favourite VOPs at the one run in a Blue Diamond Prelude at Caulfield behind Palm Angel, given a little bit of time to mature, and Blake Shin, Kieran Barr, it's a lethal combination, isn't it? Savannah Chill, number 2, was a good winner here over Too Much Too Soon last time, and Lope Delado was a good winner at Geelong. You can match that Too Much Too Soon form lines. Went on to win Too Much Too Soon. And Craig Williams in the saddle obviously got off at Geelong and has kept this ride for Gavin Bedggood. So it's going to be the showdown again at Williams v Shin as we get the thoughts of Mark Hunter. No worries. That's fine. I've got sale on the screen here. Field heading out for race number 2, the Tobin Brothers Celebrating Lives, due in 5 minutes. Savannah Chill, Lope Delado and Regal Definition, followed by Wolves Den, Mule Point, Poor Old Johnny Ray, Life After Love, Expulsion, Exit and Cosmic Shower. Yes, so as they head out for race 2 in 4 minutes, the rest of the program very, very competitive, and obviously a very close eye on our 2 jockeys fighting out for the premiership. As far as best bets are concerned, I thought Sunsetting would be hard to beat in race number 3, a horse that chased home She's an Artist at Flemington last start. She was drawn the wrong part of the track, Sunsetting. Race 5, number 8, 10 Deep, who ran well last start on resumption for Peter Moody and Catherine Coleman, a quality mare to be reviewed by Craig Williams. So race 3, number 7, race 5, number 8. As far as the horses to include in the quaddy today, the first leg, 1 Serious Statement, 5 Autumn Slide, 8 10 Deep and 13 Kira. In the 4 Just a Deal, 10 Darts Daily, 16 Vienna Vixen and 17 Sacramental. Third leg, 2 Matthew, 6 Bluestone, 9 Jenica Moose, 10 St Vincent's Garden and 15 Fisherman's Beach. And the final leg, 2 Sir Atlas, along with 13 Juja Kibo, 14 Valley King and 15 Albanian I Am. A lot of the main chances drawn outside gates there in that very hard race, the last race on the card. Hopefully that helps you out as overcast conditions prevail here. Rail out 5 metres, a soft 5, and they're heading to the gates for the second. Exit, Point Life After Love, Expulsion, Cosmic Shower. Middle Point, Life After Love and Expulsion, followed by Cosmic Shower. Cosmic Shower, Lope Delado, Savannah Chill, Lope Delado, Savannah Chill. Regal Definition and Wolves Den, Regal Definition and Wolves Den, Regal Definition and also Wolves Den and also Exit. Exit.
Thanks for your time, Tom. You settled up 2 runners here. Let's start with
Cosmic Shower,
Life After
Middle
Love.
Point,
She's been
Expulsion,
really
Life
nice
After
and
Love, Lope
attractive.
Delado, Lope Delado, Savannah Chill, Regal Definition, Poor Old Johnny Ray and Wolves Den. Life After Love. Life After Love.
Last 4 months, a weeks ago. So fingers crossed, distance shoots, they will get some cover and stuff like that, finish up well.
Based on the way that she looks in the yard, she looks nice and fit. She's obviously got that race fitness on her side. Type-wise, she looks like she would appreciate this kind of distance range too.
She does, we've got a half some stations like off the last one, she's held in condition well.
Talk us through Exit. It's been a bit of a talking point that she's trialled up quite nicely on a heavy track. What have you guys seen from her?
Yeah, we really like this filly. She'd certainly be one for the Black Book future. She's going to be a spring filly. When she's quick enough to win over 1300, we don't know, but she's certainly going to be a miler to go with the doors.
That's exactly what I thought looking at her in the yard too. She looks like she's not the finished product just yet, but when she is, she's got that bit of quality on her side.
Yeah, certainly. She's definitely a quality filly. Whether 1300 metres first couple soon, we don't know.
Moving in, Regal Definition is the first one forward, with also Cosmic Shower.
We've got a couple of other
Moving
runners for the day. What would be your best?
Getting set for the second, the Token Brothers Celebrating Lives.
The first time we Sandown there last time.
So Wolves Den is about to come along, with also Savannah Chill. Savannah Chill going in. Like Delado is about to come forward, so exit 330 to 270, like Delado 350 to 310. So both horses backed by Williams and Shen, heavily supported here. Exit 330 to 270, like riding half a kilo over, like Delado 350 to 310. Life After Love about to join them, but also dual points, and here is Exodus coming along. Exit very relaxed. It just saunters into the Barry stalls. Life After Love's the next one, and that will lead Expulsion. Expulsion, who is running home okay, has been a long way. Expulsion brought forward, second race at 1300 metres for the 2-year-olds. And they're ready. Start halfway, both of them are away. Okay, you'll point to the last of the lead. Cosmic Shower began well. There's Expulsion flying across today in the lead of the field, followed by Savannah Chill in second place and poor old Johnny Ray. Then came on the inside, Cosmic Shower, Wolves Den, and Regal Definition out very wide on the track. Then Low Delado, Life After Love exit, and you'll point into the tail. They run off the back section now, Expulsion the leader, and then tried to put the brakes on from poor old Johnny Ray at the 850. Then came Regal Definition deeper, and Savannah Chill on the rails. Between horses is Wolves Den, linked at a quarter Low Delado, who settled the outside of Cosmic Shower. And lower followed next by Yule Point as they run the turn, exit Life After Love. 500 metres to go as Expulsion held together, followed by poor old Johnny Ray. Then came Savannah Chill. There's a beautiful run for him on the inside. He's put it up. Cosmic Shower, Regal Definition. Exit down the centre of the track, starting to run on. And behind those Low Delado, it's Expulsion, giving them something to run down. After 200 metres, exit the real threat on the outside. Shin and hands and heels. Now returns to the persuader. Draws about a neck in front of Expulsion. And an exit starting to nudge clear. And exit. Exit up by Expulsion. 2.5 Low Delado, Cosmic Shower. Point followed by poor old Johnny Ray, Life After Love. And then came towards the end, we see Wolves Den, Regal Definition, and Savannah Chill. 2 from 2, Blake Shin. Exit the winner, exit the first. Winner around in the Blue Diamond preview, and it was hard to get a real gauge, even though some smart horses went around in that, but the jump outs suggested that exit would be prime ready for this. And was ridden confidently brought to the middle of the track. It's basically hands and heels tanked up with the real turn of foot up to Expulsion and then nudged away. In the closing stages, we'll win from Expulsion second, Ben Mellimer, Anthony and Sam Freeman. It'll be Low Delado third, Ray Williams for Gamma Bench, and Cosmic Shower, Daniel Moore and Philip Stokes, with Yule Point in fifth. 1:18.02 the time of 2-year-olds, 1:18.02. The placings are 9, 8, 1, and
981 and something. So we'll get that later on. But here is what happened. So the 9 was the favorite. 9 had the best jockey. It is the EW which was there with a solid advantage today. And that happened. The 7 did not get there, though it had the rails. The 8 got in. This was the larger drift. 7 was not. This is the larger drift. So 9, 8, then the 1 got in, and there's something else that is there. I don't know which one it is, but uh, we'll see once the result is out. So far it's 981. So I had an EW on 1, which paid. The 9 was good, but the only concern was it is returning after 23 weeks. That was the only concern. 34 and 29, there was a fall of 4%, probably because of them not being racing or because of the vacation. But back on track now. We'll go to the next. 8 and 9 has been scratched. 7, 5, 2, and 6.
3. Ziggy Rose under pressure. Strong Latte, Minister Garrett battling away, but Chief of Staff reached the furlong pole and broke clear. Chief of Staff in front. Pride of Savabella coming out of the pack is running on strongly. Gold Puma on the fence. Chief of Staff in front. Pride of Savabella came fast and I think stole it on the line.
There's a problem here. Is not just got updated. 2 and 6, they were all scratched. 7, 5, 1 and 11. So here is what's going on with the third one here. If you look at the odds, it's 7, 5, 1 and 11. 7 is the favorite. 7 is actually the second linear. The first linear is 1, which is here. And it has a physics. But that's a lot. Here it was a lot. Here it is more than that. So I don't know whether that'll work or not. But the 7 looks decent. For 1,000 meters, 7 looks decent. It has one of the best jocks. It's the second linear. There should not be a problem with 7. Apart from the fact, we'll take a look at the race net. When was 7 running? Seven was 4 weeks ago. 41, not a drop, not a huge drop on this. The 5 stays intact at 39 and 39. The 4 is also at 37 and 37. The 4 is also at 37 and 37. That's the EW. They're like that. The rise 32, 33. So what can go wrong? The 4 is definitely not in the game. The other thing that could be in the game is the 13, right? That's the highest. 49 dropped to 44. Seven or 3. Thirty-seven, 37. Those are, I mean, I don't have the thing to go with for that. That's pretty much bad. So 5 is the best hand. And 7, 5. 5 is good. 7 is also good. This probably should work. 7 and 5. This is a neutral. This is then 1. It has the physics, but that's a little troublesome. 7, 5, 15, 19, 20. I mean, These guys stays check. The 4 is a check. Huge advantage. Then here the 13. For that matter, the 3 also. So 5, 30, 36, 19, 14, 43, 39. So this is definitely a check. 3. But they're like that. I don't know whether they'll be able to deliver. 7 is good. 5 is 7 and 5. If they fail because of their management, then it should be 7 and 5. But the horses do have advantage. The horses definitely, this one, the 13 stands at a 49, 44. There's almost no pressure on this. So is the 4. So they are in a position where they can do a lot of damage. But their problem is their management. They're bleeding very badly. This could either make them desperate or they will just be as usual and fail. 7 is good. I was actually looking for something that could be a club. The 5 is good. It's not bad. It is good. Uh, this side, this is the highest relaxed, right? This side, this is the highest relaxed. Seven and 5. Let's see. Adamant, welcome back. PC 5 and 1 win sand. 5. 5 is a good one. 1, I don't know, but 5 is a good one. But the 7 is the second linear, which is there within the rails. Araman, I cannot have Gawler on my screen. It looks like I have gone through the entire card and it is feeling good. PC. It looks like that. It looks like today this place is good. It looks like that. Yeah, Aruman, I cannot have Gawler on my screen, my friend. That has been giving me the South Australian tracks have been giving me a lot of copyrights lately, and we'll have to avoid that, unfortunately. But that's what it is. 7 and 5. 7, 5, 3. The one is going to get there. Now, Tuna, welcome back. The one is a the one is the gray. The one is the gray. 1,000 meter PC. The one is the gray. Tuna, I'll bring in Bucephalus after this race. Otherwise, he gets timed out. I'll bring in Bucephalus after this one. What happened to their voice? Back to back, three favorites came in. Back to back at Sandown. One. Sorry, two races. Two of the favorites, they came in back to back. Two of the maidens, it was absolutely spot on. And what? This is the first benchmark 64. $36.
Third race on the card, we're getting over the 1,000-metre shoot this time, John. The 3-year-old benchmark 64. And Sunsetting is the favourite. Drawn the wrong part of the track there at Flemington in the race won by She's an Artist. You can get a guide by Bridal Waltz, who was in the same boat, was comprehensively beaten, but then came out and beat She's an Artist subsequently at Flemington. This is certainly a lot weaker, and she put 2 on in before that for trainer Matt Laurie. Hard to beat. Craig Williams will be looking to fight back after Blake Sheens won the first 2. Regal Secrets are given a strong chance. Number 5 for Philip Stokes, knocking on the door after an improved second performance with Dan Stackhouse aboard, and Dapper Darry hard to fold its form so far with 2 from 2. I'm all the way with Sunsetting as we get the thoughts of Mark Hunter. Stormbird, Dapper Darry and Volatile. Volatile and Regal Secret. Volatile, Volatile, Regal Secret. Volatile, Regal Secret. Volatile, Regal Secret, Sunsetting, Mrs. Archibald, for Rita, Don't Rush Out, Forever with Ned. Forever with Ned, Forever with Ned. Forever with Ned, Don't Rush Out, Forever with Ned, Don't Rush Out, for Rita, Mrs. Archibald, Sunsetting, Regal Secret, Volatile. Stormberg and Dapper Darry, Stormberg, Getting out race number 3, the Sportsbet Green Tick over the 1,000 metres due in 4 from now. Stormberg, Dapper Darry, and also Volatile, Regal Secret. Followed then by Sunsetting, Mrs. Archibald, Forever with Ned, Don't Rush Out, Arena. Yes, mate.
Races with the horse, 2 starts for 2 wins. How's he been at home?
Yeah, look, he's been really good. He's trialled up
Yeah,
well.
but when you say
well,
leg scratching, it was out early. It was
He's pretty
it was a late scratching at like 9 in the morning or something. It was a long time ago.
Progress to Cranbourne and here we are at Sandown. So hopefully we just get closer and closer to headquarters. And like I said, he's straightforward. He's trialled up really well. His gallops are good. And today he gets another test against some more quality opposition. And just nice to see where he sits.
It's never easy to take a horse to the race to have them win on debut, and it's even harder to have them bounce back after that and put 2 on the bounce. Have you seen him progress nicely in the way that he's been working? Has there been any natural improvement from last prep to this one?
Yeah, it's a good point you made. I was talking to John Maloney actually just said that the statistics of horses that win their maiden and then go on and win their next start. Not going to do it. But generally when they do it, they're handy horses. So look, I hope that's the case. And like I said, he's a very laid back, easy horse. So in track work and trials, we don't put him under a lot of pressure. He does it quite easy. So today, race day pressure, it's certainly different. So look, I think today we're just really keen to see him, in against better opposition and see sort of where he's going to progress. I think 1,000, it's going to suit today first up, but I think we may be able to see him stretch out over more ground as the prep progresses. And,
today we Joe Downs done a great job in all his education in his first 2 runs, and we lose nothing today by having Logan on frame and 3. He's a kid that's in grade order, in grade form and going places. So the 3 kilos playing will hopefully help as well.
It certainly will. Best of luck for you, Shane. Hope you got really well.
Thanks so much. Moving to the other stalls, getting set for the running of race for the 3. Dapper comes along. Setting 240 to 220 on. There being some good support for the favourites. So loading away. Stormberg is about to load up with Don't Rush It. Volatile also running its turns. It's basketball. The roads might read also on reception from a reader. They just were the sunsetting momentarily. So with the racing on the Hillside track today, we can use the 1,000 metre shooting up to the 1,000 metre sprint on here. Sunsetting well to the water, 240 to 220. Last one getting set. Stormberg to join them. Stormberg to come along. Takes it outside Ellie. That'll just about be it. 2 long colours here with the favourite sunsetting. Yeah, but no, from one of the jockeys there. Now it's taking it away. Midfield away, sunsetting began quickly, and now Don't Rush It getting into a turn to go to the lead. This is basketball, and Volatile and Dapper on the inside. Not too far off those, it's Regal Secret in the yellow and green jacket. And a lower followed by our Diva Forever with their sunsetting, getting back to about 3rd last. Then came Marina Stormberg. Don't Rush the leader. 600 metres to go out wide on the course from Dapper and then came Mrs. Basketball as they turn. Regal Secret to the inside, Volatile White. Forever with there behind those horses, Marina up on the fence, sunsetting wider, and just starting to make up some ground. And over by Stormberg, it's Dapper up to 250, and Don't Rush together. They're running in front of Volatile, sunsetting still with a bit to do, and then came Forever with there. It's Dapper and Don't Rush. Sunsetting coming out of Dapper, kicked on the inside. Dapper, I reckon.
1-1.
On the outside. Sunsetting was coming on the boat. Next Volatile and Forever with dead in a boat. This is basketball. Regal Secret of Stormberg. And at the tail of the field for Arena.
1.
Battle at the end of the 1,000 metres. Dapper Shade front here.
Boom!
With Logan Baseball, these boys that are riding well.
113.
Hands at the heels too. Hands at the heels to get the best out of Dapper and has won the race by a head on the line to his second. Don't Rush It with a sunsetting on the outside in 3rd. It is 1 over 13 and 7. 113 and 7 for the running of the 3rd race. Dapper Logan Bass, who just continues knocking up riding with here with his 3 kilo playing in town. The gelding by Dane Richer, the Capadari, the Capiro here, by Jay Callaway, along with the Hooligans, D. Shannock, the Sam Dilson, D. Cooper, and T. Warburton. And that's 3 from 3 working through the grades with the main winner at Bowie.
That's beautiful. So what happened? The one grey. Today is the day of the linears, I think. That is what it is. Today is the day of the linears. This is what has been happening. At last we have the structure back. I mean, the thing is, we've been missing out the linears for a while. That's what it is. The 1 came in. 1 and 7 cannot come in together. This 1 and 7 will never come in together. So that did not happen. What happened is that 13, which was the largest, 49 by 44, that thing came in between. I don't have the conviction like PC. I went with the 9. I went with the 7, looking at all the physics and everything which was there with one of the best jocks which was here, and the pressure on the 1 seemed a little too much, but it looks like today we have the right horses here. So that 1 went through, and I mean, this was very difficult for me to actually assume what will happen here because of the management, and this is not great. But the 13 definitely, this was 49 by 44, 29. This was one of the checks, and that happened. These two. Beautiful. Congratulations, PC. 2 and 14 has been scratched. 9, 4, 7, and 10. Yes, I did. I did. I did. You know what, PC? At times, I don't know. Maybe because of my age, at times I, I get diluted. You know, there's some kind of a. I get a delusional head, and then I can't make up my mind. But the thing is, when I'm looking at that 1, it's a. I mean, come on, it's a 289. It's a 289. If you look at that 1, it's a 289. It's a gray. That 1 is a 289. It's a gray. It's got the physics. All right. There's nothing that can actually stop this. Why would it get stopped? For what joy? It's a 32 by 33. There's an increment here. This one was a fall, but this is okay. This was okay. But at times, you know, this happens. I can't help it. I probably need to go and see a doctor, maybe. 9, 4, 7, and 10. Kidding me. So this is what the fourth one looks like. That was a 1,000-meter benchmark 64. This is a benchmark 70, same distance. Now here, if we look through the odds, it's 9, 4, 7, and 10. 9 is the favorite. 9 is here, which is an EW. It's a 19 by 19. If we look through the rails, we get 4, 8, 10, and 7. 8 is the linear, which is a 457. Here we had a 283, a 289. Now this is a 457, which is here. So the 9's favorite. Okay, the 9 is favorite. I mean, I'm not going to get into what that is. This not good. This is not good. If it gets in and wins, then it's got the advantage. Definitely it has the advantage. At the same time, they're also bleeding. They're bleeding like nobody's business. And that is the favorite. The 9 is the favorite. I hope I've got the right race. Let me just check. That is number 4. Yes, that is 9, 4, 7, and 10. That is the favorite. It's from gate number 7. And that's what it is. 9. And if we look at RaceNet, what are they saying? 9. Came in 9th some time ago, 6 weeks ago. What is that? Did people actually dreamt about this? I don't know. But anyway, the point is this, that what is happening here is we've got some of the best horses up here, wherein this 11 is a 43 by 41. This is a fall. 41 by 41. 7 is okay, which is a neutral. 10 is a 47 by 45, which is a fall, but it has a good jockey. 8 stays 48 to 48, and 4 stays 49 to 50. Now, the thing is, here, this is the linear, okay? This one is the linear. The second linear is here, which is number 1, which is a 28 to 30, which is also a rise. Which is also a rise. But it is staying 48 by 48. There is no reason for not to believe this horse. Why would I not believe this horse? And it came in 3rd last week. Sorry, the 3rd 4 weeks ago at Sandown Lakeside. So that's a 8. Okay. 8. It's one of the best hands here. Here, this was the best hand, which did not do anything, but this is the best hand. So that's that. Okay, that is that. That's the linear. It's a 1,000 meter. You need pressure. This thing went through the pressure. This thing went through the pressure. The pressure is not that much here. This one is relaxed. Though it is a benchmark 70, it is relaxed. This was by 69 by 138. Here it is 54 by 49, which is okay. Now, what is the problem with this horse is that the jockey has been set neutral. That jockey has been set neutral. That's the only problem. And that's a huge problem. That is not, but that does not mean that it will not get a place. A neutral horse and neutral jockey. So here, the other one is this one, which is a neutral horse, but with a good jock. Difference is this, that this is at 50, this is 41 by 41, which is good. 8 is definitely good. And the 4 is definitely something to look at because that is the largest drift. But this is also the problem with these guys. This is where they fail from. This is where they fail, right? So I don't know why that happens, but most of the time that is the thing that happens. Now that we look at these two horses, all right, definitely there's a good jockey on this one, but 7 definitely is good. And why it is good? Mhm. So there are no negatives. All of them are quite capable horses. Here, this is where the problem is. This is out of control. With 7 is the lowest, and then comes 10. Then 6 comes, then 9 comes, then the 6 is also there, probably. 6. So here the problem is with 4 is this, that gentleman is 7, 6, 14, 13, 10. Seven. I like this 7. You know, the thing is, the 8 is good. It's a, I mean, ideally, I should step out. I should not race this because the 8 is, I like the 8. I would want the 8 to win. But the problem is the jockey. The jockey is a problem. The jockey is neutral here. What is the problem with 9? Why I do not like the 9? I mean, it is going to be very, very sad. I mean, if that 9 wins, then what exactly are we talking about? We are talking about the entire collapse of the system on which the Australian racing is structured. So if the 9 wins, then there's no meaning of these guys putting any rating on any horses, doing any benchmarking system. There's no meaning of all those things if the 9 wins. In that case, we'll have to redo the entire thing, and we will have to wait for the right season to race. Maybe there's something as an insider news. I mean, this is the EW. I understand this is an EW. It has potential. It has been given advantage. That's all. But at the same time, it has to be a horse that is of the same class. It is not. It is the worst. And if this is where it stands. So we've got the heat map. Now the heat map, obviously these two are on the top of the heat map here, because that's that. Wherein the 1 is in more problematic area than the 8, but the 8 is like that. If we go down, it gets relaxed. All right, when we go down, it gets relaxed. From here, when we go down, it gets go up, it gets relaxed. So here, that 7 stands here. This 13 is of the 13, and these two are there, but that is way too much of relaxation. This thing is well within the rails. The 7 is well within the rails. It's got the physics, it's got everything. The pressure is more than the 4, more than the 10, less than the 8 because the 8 has issues. And that's how it stands. And then if we go down, then we have the other horses which are here. Now that will bring into this one, which is also there. It's a 39 by 39, which is also good. The 6 we've seen, it's good. It's relaxed. It's okay, fair. So that's that. The 6, but 9, I don't understand why it is like that. I'm going to go on an EW on 7. That's all that I'm going to do. I definitely would want the 8 to win, but that is a genuine problem. That is a genuine problem with the 8. Why it is not there in the this is not possible for through naked eyes. You cannot identify this whether it is a neutral jock or not, but this thing not being present within the top odds is a question that I have. Why it is not present? And it is not that it is not working. It is working. It came in third 4 weeks ago at Sandown Lakeside. So it is not after a long layoff. It is not after a long vacation. It is very much there in the race. Probably it has a tactical problem today because of the jock, but it's there.
Has returned in really good order. She's had that to look about her, hence why I didn't put her on top, but I'm not doubting her fitness. She looked fit and forward, ready for this. A Fairway to Heaven was another one that presented beautifully on debut.
Late numbers are 1, 6, 5, and 3 at the price angle. I want to be in the corner here beside the ocean. I like the way that she's trialled up and did show some versatility, so hopefully she can offset what could be a bit of a tricky gate on paper in a small field to put herself in the first couple beside the ocean. Goes in on top. Dangerous Fairway to Heaven has been heavily back, $3.50 into $2.90, $2.80 now tab fixed odds, and that's all been in the last 5 minutes. So the stable have been patient in terms of picking their mark when they want to kick her off, and there's been a bit of confidence around her that she could bring that good trial form to the races. 5 Custom, she's got the benefit of race experience and the preparation under her belt, which will take her a long way here, hence why she is pretty firm in betting. She's a $2.20 favourite at the moment, tab fixed, so should get the right run. She's tried up quite well, and a good push there from Dave Beeman to say that she's come back well, and Blinked goes in as the fourth.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
Like what she did there first up, but got Chenny's tick off from the yard to say that she's made that necessary improvement. She's been back to the trials since being a little bit soft late there first up, but she's got that run under her belt, and she could get on speed favours here, which will make her hard enough to chase down. So I've gone at 1, 6, 5, and 3. Just a few notes coming from the stewardship account there, just to some housekeeping. Adam Hieronymus has been stood down by the club's doctor due to illness, so a couple of replacements to come for Hippo today. We'll bring you those when we know more. And a late scratching race 5, number 8 coming out on Vet's advice, that's Artie Bet. So you're looking at a 3-cent deduction. That's through the Epic Proportions race. So Adam Hieronymus has been stood down, and Artie Bet is a late scratching. So numbers for me here, I've gone 1, 6, 5, and 3. Al, it was always going to be an interesting betting race. And there's been a bit of late confidence around for Fairway to Heaven, the debutant.
Yeah, it certainly has. So customer's solid there at the 220 quote, certainly best backed, but Fairway to Heaven has been the late move here. And we talked a lot about her, and Shani mentioned this in the yard as well. She was there at those very first two.
We're gonna be back in a jiffy.
Terrific, John. So we're over the 1,000 metres once again, and this is certainly no easy assignment where the favourite is Marshall Music, who was down the track at Morphettville last start, but obviously we ignore that and go on its victory back in October of last year with Blake Shin aboard at Sale, where he was pretty impressive. But he is second up and is very fast. The second elector, Charmed Run, has the services of Craig Williams. And again, just didn't get the right to run in transit there at Caulfield. Is dropping back in grade here. Herbert Park's an interesting runner, placed behind 16 reasons in an 84 and is right in there. And Rattle Bank, number 5, who comes out of a midfield effort at Morphettville Parks in its last assignment. Before that, its runs here at Sandown and Cranbourne were good. But no real form that absolutely stands out and hits you in the face here. But in a very open race, I thought one of the bolters, Go to Hollywood, number 12, had a bit of a chance on the strength of its effort at Mornington as well. Gets a firmer track today. Let's get the thoughts of Mark. They're heading out, race 4 in 4. Ravelli and Latin Lover. Ravelli, Latin Lover. Ravelli, Latin Lover, and also Laura's Gold. Ravelli and Latin Lover, and also Laura's Gold. Herbert Park and Big Watch, Herbert Park, Big Watch, and Rattle and Bang, Go to Hollywood, Marshall Music, Brave Action, Nazraoui, Charmed Run, Dreamzell, Ravelli, and also Latin Lover. Ravelli, Latin Lover, Laura's Gold, and also Big Watch, Herbert Park, and Brave Action, and Herbert Park, and Nazraoui, and Big Watch, Rattle and Bang, Dreamzell, Go to Hollywood, and Marshall Music, and Charmed Run. Marshall Music, Go to Hollywood, Herbert Park, Rattle and Bang.
Great to be joined by Reece. Thank you for your time as always. Saddle up the 2 runners here. Let's start with what Hubby's first start in the state. I thought you presented looking fantastic. Should be pleased and short question.
Oh, those race collars to what?
Been working at home. It's been showing you enough.
He's had 3 trials, so he can translate his trial.
PC, they have a lot of liabilities. You are not the man to do that. They have a lot of liabilities, PC. You don't fit that bill. You are an independent man, PC. You have your own views. You have your own thing. They just follow a rule book, PC. They just follow a rule book. They have a lot of do's and don'ts. You're beyond that. You're beyond that.
Got a nice barrier. Big Watch, what do you do there?
So you can't complain, PC.
Somewhere midfield division and seeing him in line back.
Couple of other runners for the rest of the day. Who would be your best friends?
We've got a few more runners. They're all any good chances here, but I like lots of reasons. So,
Best of luck. Thanks for your time.
At the gates, race in around about 70 seconds. Charmed Run and Herbert Park just arriving down there with Laura's Gold. Marshall Music a little down the track. So favourites, $5.70 Charmed Run. Narrowly with Nasrael in $6 and also Herbert Park $6.40.
1.
So, it's there.
My 7 is going to be EW.
The third one in the stores. Terrific, John. This is the LRC membership field. A real handicapper. The 1,000 metres. Marshall Music goes in with also Herbert Park. So a real charge here. He's got 4 races on the card and very race for him. $6.
Lewis 10, Sand. 10 is also good. 10 is also good.
Speedy one, particularly this a couple of horses formerly raced overseas were value number 1 formerly raced in Singapore. So that was the one that was one of the mistakes a couple of years ago at Royal Ascot and haven't seen it since. One action about to come along. Rattle the bag also joining the chart. Drifted $5 out to sell. That lover goes up, of course, the traditions remember. That lover back in the 60s. But stayed and stood in Australia, that lover. Was about to.
They said nothing but 9, did they? Even they are scared.
Mentioned very open, and currently the choke fate that rail is $5.30 in the field. And Marshall Music holding the ball on booking scores at the $5 on VOB. Ravelli standing quietly as coming forwards is Lat Lover. And go to Hollywood in red, white, blue suits will be the final one. So go to Hollywood. Comes up. And feel ready. 12 of the charge here for 1,000 metres. Stanley well. Gates crashing it away. Laura's Gold away fairly. Great action out well. Also Rattle and Bang. That's Rawi. Not too far off those Lat Lover the outside. And Martin Music got to about 4th. Overlook by Sharp Run, Herbert Park, and Green Cell. Back to the field, there's Laura's Goal. With also Big Watch and then came Ravelli and go to Hollywood is last. Rattle and Bang, the clear leader. 550 metres to go off the rails from Martin Music and Brave Action and Dad Riley. Sharp Run behind those horses further back is Herbert Park. Then came Lat Lover, who's one of the lights. 2 metres to the Big Watch, Green Cell, Laura's Goal, Ravelli and go to Hollywood. It's Rattle and Bang, joined by Martin Music as they reach the 250. There again, Dad Riley, Brave Action, Sharp Run. Overlook by Lat Lover, Martin Music, 100 to go. Can't stay off Rattle and Bang. Dad Riley to the big Sharp Run.
What happened in there?
Behind him with the Hollywood wasn't big far. Then came Brave Action, Green Cell, Herbert Park, Laura's Goal, Lat Lover, Big Wash, and Ravelli. What a terrific go to the line here. It'll be Rattle and Bang. Rattle and Bang will just win. Sheridan Clark and Dean Benays. Sharp Run was squeezing through, storming through under Willow, and will just miss.
5.
That's Riley over on the far side, and Marshall Music's run 4th, and has been beaten along head. And then it was behind him, Brave Action, who's been beaten a half length, along with Go to Hollywood, who's run sixth.
We missed out on that
So,
5.
half length between 6 of them. And that's one of the best finishes we've seen on a metro track for quite a while. That was an absolute humdinger. Rattle and Bang is the winner, number 5. And then the judges sort out the others with Charm Run Prominence from Naz Rawi for second and third. Rattle and Bang up to Marshall Music and having a look at the Charm Run. Certainly not aptly named. Had to try and get a run and somehow almost found the gap between Naz Rawi and the tyrant Marshall Music, and it's just gone down. No numbers in the frame as yet. No numbers in the frame as yet as the judge examines all angles here. But the winner will be Rattle and Bang. Number 5, the gelding by unencumbered with 5, start number 39. It's 4th run of its preparation. And has led all of the way. Started at both these two of credit and has staved them off. But it's one of those finishes you have to watch a couple of times to really get your head around. So at this point, no numbers in the frame, but I can tell you that Rattle and Bang is the winner. We'll confirm numbers shortly, but let's hear from
There's no number 5. And why 5? Because that was a trick race. So the 9 was not there. Ooh, all that happened. But here, this was actually, we spoke about this one. This is like the 37 by 37. And this is with all the group races. It actually got placed into one group 1 race and all that. And there's almost nothing. There's no pressure on this. The 4 from there has a tendency of failing. We'll get the numbers in a while. We'll see what happened in there. But this is what the scene looks like. So if we look through that, the 9 was here, and then right after that, the 5 was placed. The 9 was there, but the 5 was here, and here it is like that. And there's a huge jockey pressure on this. Huge. That is the highest jockey pressure. And 39, 36, 37, 45. This one just went through the 5. It was designed to go wrong. You see why it was designed to go wrong. That 9 is like that. I had no faith on this. I actually felt really bad. The 8 was the linear, but with a neutral jock. They placed the 4 up here, but this is usually where they fail from. The question was 10 and 7. I went with the 7, which was a neutral with one of the best jockey. That is one of the best arrangement that I could figure. But what we missed out is looking at this one. Because this will fail from there. This is rightly placed. And they are almost neck to neck. This fails, this doesn't. This generally becomes the second horse pool, but today it just won't because the linear here was like that. This is the right place for the drift. The outer drift has to be here. Down here, it is even better. But up there, it is a problem. I don't know why. We'll go to the next. 5. 2, 3, 12, and 14 all scratched. 8, 1, 13, and 10. Five, 10, 7, and 9. 5, 10, 7, and 9. 5, 10, 7, and 9. Lewis, you got that 10. Seven win.
And who he's been runner-up to, you can see why putters want him. He's just got to offset the awkward barrier, gate 11, with a rail out the 8 metres today. Look, he can certainly win. I'm going to go the way at 16. Schneider, I just hope that she's a little bit more sharper, having had the one start now to sort of liven her up a little bit. 9 Champagne Tower, I've got in the mix. Definitely number 3, the one that you like there, a price bump we did. And then number 2, Brazen Act. 16, 9, 3, and 2 are my top 4.
Yeah, I'm with the 3 but we did at the good odds. They've specced away at this galloper, although just easing out again late after hitting a low of $12. But on 3, 2, 8, and 16, like the way he trialled. He should get a nice run from the soft draw. You know, something small each way. The favourite will be hard to beat. Brazen Act just needs a touch of luck from the draw, but that 3 kilo claim for Corey Sutherland, who's riding so well at the moment, will really kick in. And Kelly Sweet are shooting for a treble. We're only 4 races into the program. Number 8, Bombard for Tony and Ange, certainly one of the better hopes. She hit the line late there over 1,000. First up, the 1200 Suits, and number 16, Shanadar. An interesting galloper for sure, Maxie. Couldn't tack on early at Eagle Farm, made some good late ground, and she showed good speed, winning 2 trials prior. So let's just put down to some first race experience, and she should definitely bounce sharply off that today. So I'm 3, 2, 8, and 16. But looking at the market, Maxi, number 2, Brazen Act, the one the punters want, and Bombard the 8, the only other one they're interested in.
Yeah, Kelly Sweet are going for his hat-trick here. I think he's only had the 2 runners so far, hasn't he? Whitehall Tiger and Deep Tiara. And here he's got this big favourite in Brazen Act. It's a stable that's been hot to trot for a long time. But continues. So every chance that Kelly can get an early treble here today at Doomben. I was just looking away a little bit, maybe the 16 improving a little bit here. Trained by Rob Heathcote, Jaden Lloyd riding in a good draw. What's going on over there, Paul?
Yeah, we've got one there that's got a bit of interest, the 17, Jungle Warrior, a 50 to 1 pop. So something going on there behind the gates. Not sure if it's a bit bridle. It might be the bridle might have come off. Hopefully not damaged, and they can sort that out over there, Maxi. But
$51 anyway, Jungle Warrior. So depending on what happens there in the next few minutes, shouldn't affect the betting. Unless, of course, it comes out and wins the race. Putters are on song today. We had a $1.20 favourite win the first in Barbary Spur. Running pretty good time, 1996 and 34.31. He was just head and shoulders above the opposition. And then we had Weigel Tiger, ridden a lovely race by Corey Sutherland, take out race 2. Corey had to make a decision, Paul, coming towards the bend. He sort of took the trail on him and he made the right move, didn't he? He did. He was in the box seat and he could either ride for luck, which he probably would have got. He even said that himself post-race. But he took the safe option on an even money favourite and came around heels. And I thought that was a move, a very confident move from a 3-kilo apprentice who's riding with a lot of confidence. Deep Tiara won the previous race, race 3. It set up nicely. Zayuya, who was very well back from the inside gate, led it a good gallop. I don't know whether Rams really wanted it to go that quickly, but she just jumped and wanted to run hard, didn't she? She did. She had the inside gate. They'd been riding it positively at the trials, and last preparation, she just didn't have that early speed. So obviously it's something they've worked on to get the speed into her legs early in her races, and she just overdid it a bit being first up from a spell. She stuck on well to run second, and there was a Warden finishing off over top of her for third, fourth, and fifth. Yeah, and Deep Tiara going on to score a comfortable win for Judy Wanless, the mare by Spirit of Burn. So this is a harder race, I think, this maiden here, but Pup certainly on song so far, and they've launched into Brazen Act and Bombard here, got on this runner number 8. We better get upstairs for a call with Jared. We may have had a late scratch in there. We'll see if Jared can help us out. Set and ready to go. 1200. Brazen Act, the favourite off the wide gate. The red light's on. Set. Ready. And it's just hop out the back. The red lights come off. Might be an issue with one out wide here. Looks like there's a bit of interest. Perhaps one in the middle. So the starter having a look around the back there. Number 12's been backed out here, Miss Wanted. Miss Wanted's been backed out. It's just being trotted up behind the gates. The delay continues here. Proved a handful this lot over at the barrier. It's coming through now. Broadcast. Perfect, thanks, Jeff. So number 12, Miss Wanted, was fractured in the barrier, has undergone a pre-race med check and it's evidently been past fit to race. She's moved back forward. Miss Wanted and the lights on once again. So we're ready. Set to go. Brazen Act the fave. Right to run. Gates open and we're off now. Brazen Act midfield them again. Queen Arnie's got pace from barrier 1. Bombard's going forward today and also pushing through there. Miss Wanted in the middle along with But We Did. Not too far away as well was Champagne Tower, who's over on the rail about midfield as the favourite tears off in the lead. Avior was next, a length and a half to Sandown with Rothsay, and back towards last was Day to Remember. Brazen Act took the front, leads 3/4 of a length down. Jungle Warrior is now up running second. One of the roughies from Bombard in third, around Queen Arnie fourth at the 600. 2 lengths further back to But We Did from Champagne Tower. Then came Day to Remember. They were followed further back in the field by Miss Wanted. Towards the end, then came Shanadar with Avior, and back towards last was Frothsay. Into the bend now, 400 left to go, and it's Brazen Act. It's his time to shine. 2 lengths in front. Queen Arnie starting to give chase with Jungle Warrior still right there. Bombard's running on, wider than Avior, and back behind those horses, But We Did. They're getting to Brazen Act. He has to dig in, trying to come at him. Jungle Warrior with Avior the outside. Jungle Warrior drove to the lead with Avior. Jungle Warrior the inside of Avior. They reached the line. Avior has got a big dive in here at Jungle Warrior, and it's a photo finish behind them in third. Then
Seven, PC.
Further back to Bombard, who didn't finish off from Shanadar, then But We Did.
PZ on fire.
Back behind those horses came Day to Remember with Miss Wanted and Frothsay at the rear. Yeah, I think Jared's onto it on the outside there. Number 7, Avior, trained by Trevor Thomas, Sean Cormack, has got up and beaten Jungle Warrior. And Brazen Act, who was stamped urgent from the outside barrier, has lasted 4/3. So we'll have the full complement of numbers shortly. Avior, a filly by Deep Field, had a blinker near side added today. The Cooper Straight. She was playing disappointing last start. She favoured the last 150, but certainly not today. We're just waiting for the full complement of numbers after race 4 at Doomben.
No, this is Doomben.
Welcome back to Radwick. Time for the first leg of the quaddy. This is the Traffic Warden at Darling Handicap over 1550. Three
Sorry, PC.
72 for the fillies and mares. Our 280 favourite here, Hasty Honey. And we begin with her for Brad Widdop and Will Stanley.
A sense of deja vu about the setup. It's very similar to what we saw a few weeks ago. The same track, the same trip, and a very similar map on paper. She went straight to the front, she got control, and she won easy as you like. So she was only second up there. There's natural improvement to come. Third up does carry an extra 1.5 kilos, but I wouldn't say this is any harder.
Well, I like the improvement she took from her first to her second run, now even more so into her third run. She's not a filly that carries a great deal of condition, but she's just...
Anyway, we'll finish this one. This is the fifth one, okay? If we look through the odds are 8, 1, 13, and 10. The 8 is the favorite. 8 is the second linear. And it doesn't have any problem. It doesn't look like there's a problem with this horse. It's a 47 by 46, one of the highest. It's a 1400 meter, so definitely not into pace. This is good. One of the best jocks is here on the 8. They also have the 1, 8, 1, 13, and 10. They have the 1, which is logically it is right. I mean, you have the linear and then the largest drift. It is logically right, but the problem is this is where they fail from. This is also, we've just seen that 4 failed. The 4 did not get there. Okay, the 4 did not get there. The 4 was the largest. Instead, the 5 won. So this is also where they fail from. I don't know what will happen to this. I mean the odds are right. Okay, I would have taken this thing if this was lying somewhere here, but it is here. So that's why generally, I mean, on a any given day, there's like this is where they fail from. I don't know what is the reason and why they fail from there. Then they have the 13 and 10. So 13 is the linear. It has the physics. It'll get in. All right. It'll get in. It's a very good hand, which is there. It'll get in. And they are laid like that. This is a 45 by 41. There is a drop on this, but they are probably 2 of the best horses. Okay, they are probably 2 of the best horses. Now, if that's not 8 and they're talking about the 10, if we look at the 10 is a 38 by 37, which is a neutral. And is it good? It's a neutral, so there's a possibility. I got the neutral here, the 7, the 3rd. I got the neutral there. So there's a possibility this thing it's a 38 by 37. Now we are talking, it's like relevant numbers we are talking. So apart from that 1, I don't see a problem because that 1 is what fails. Now if that 1 fails and this is the second linear, which is the 13, they don't generally come together. There's something in between, and that could be anything. That could be this neutral with advantage. The other advantage is here, which is on 4, which is a 39 by 39. If this is here, this is also here. The 4 is a check. Okay, this is also good. So what are the possibilities that might happen? The 8 is looking good. There is no problem with 8. The 13 probably is not in a winning position. 351, 350. That's probably not in a winning position, but it will probably get in. So that's that. But there is something in between, and what is there in between is a very big puzzle. If we had that answer, we would have been millionaires by now. But this one is here, which is an EW. It's a 7-year-old mare. Is it good? It is good because it is defined as good by the people itself. I am not defining anything. The numbers are what defining it, and the numbers come from them. And here, this one is the challenge. This is a 39, so this is 41. That's the advantage. And then this is a 39, which is the other advantage. This one, 9, has advantage also because this is an EW, but here again, it's a neutral jock. So that's the problem. The neutral jocks are real problem. Here it is not. Here this guy has advantage and these two are checks. I don't know how that will work. These two generally do not come together. Either this wins or this wins. And then there is something in between. So this is a 41 with that advantage. This is a 39 by 39 with that advantage. The jockey pressure is here. This guy doesn't have pressure, but probably I mean, this is an emotional torture. This is an emotional torture. Having a 7-year-old mare here is an emotional torture. I can't take a call on that. I will go on 8.
Next, the outside was Investment, looking away again. She's 3/4. Crimson Mist just niggled at. Bella Corazon's about to get room back behind them. She conquers, heads the others. In the straight, Hasty Honey held together. Leads by a length and a half. Bella Corazon runs to a clear second. Tries to issue a challenge, but Hasty Honey kicking here. It's 1.5 Bella Corazon. She conquers. Up the inside was American Starlet.
Come on, 7.
About a length in front of Bella Corazon. Then American Starlet, Hasty Honey, Bella Corazon getting closer. Hasty Honey needing the post. Finds it. Hasty Honey fell in and
Close, PC.
Third American Starlet. Fourth might be She Conquers ahead of Candarito Investment.
1 and 7.
Last was Crimson Miss.
Well, she does it again, does Hasty Honey, our 280.
My pleasure. Good to see you, mate. Yes, so, yeah, which is excellent. Yeah, good to see you, mate. Thank you very much, John. The fifth event on the card, the Sportsbet race replays over the 1410 deep. Well, this is a chance for Willow to hit back. He's got a great chance here on this mare who ran well on resumption here behind Silver Cliff. That was on a soft 7. Came back to a soft 5 today, but her form, the previous preparation on firmer ground was good as well. She's very heavily back to 250 into 215 ahead of a Serious Statement, number 1, who comes out of the same race. And also Kira, number 13, given a chance, completely different form lines, like the Lafraca form from 2 starts ago and has beat Finn. But 10 deep is the firming elect here from Bart. Heading out for the 5th due in 4. Hazel Gabriel. Serious statement and also just do it. Just do it, just do it, just do it, just do it. Just do it, simple statement, miniature of Hazel Baby. And then slide, game through, game through, 10 deep, game through. Shira, keep on dancing. Shira. Yeah, the second. Whereas Andrew and I just rock up for the morale, I think, just for a laugh. You know. Impending Shadow and Kira there with Maisie and Game Girl. Maisie, Game Girl to the right dancer. And then we see Hazel Baby, and Autumn Slide. Autumn Slide. Serious statement.
Yeah, that is something that we are living with, aren't we?
Serious statement. Baby, just do it, Maisie, Game.
I think they have already made a robo, which is a horse. It's either Kawasaki or Suzuki. They've made a horse which is actually a robo. It's not very far, PC. They will have robos as jockeys. You and I will see that. That day is not very far.
Just do it, Hazel, Baby, Maisie.
Great to be joined by Simon Zara here. Simon, the girl Autumn Slide, she definitely got a tip from the art. I thought she presented beautifully today.
Yeah, look, she's going well. For the first time, was good. She probably cost herself by missing the kick the other day and got back onto the fence. She was good. She had a good blow and improved a lot. So hopefully she jumps today. We'll get a guy up with her and hopefully the barrier runners will be better getting out the gates.
She did look like she's tightened up a little bit from that first up run too.
Yeah, it's not a great either. So we've been to the conscious level space to run. I don't do a lot with her, so hopefully we can get on the board and try and space her up.
It is that same problem, PC. There is a communication gap between the trainers and the jockeys. They don't explain. They don't do the roundup meetings before the races. If they did, the results would be different.
Just 35 with the second elect serious statement at Kira at $6.50 and then Maze 15 to 7. So just a little bit.
Is there a protest? I don't know. Dow's, welcome back.
coming from amazing 9:15 to 7. Clear fourth pick in the race. Now, just do as they're coming along. We're waiting on 2 by Dance of Game Girl. Also, all the slides for the men's 20s. It's to be a pretty difficult quad today as well. Very open, particularly the staying on this race 7. The last a bit of a lottery with a couple of main charts to very old stores. So the favourite here is $10, $2.50 Heritage World. The sports bet race free plays, handicap race number 5 at the 1400s. As going in is Game Girl, and off away. Second run, race number 5. Ready, and they're racing. Game Girl towards the outside, straight back to the end, and Hazel Baby second last. Serious Statement broke well. With also 2 by Dan that has been spended on. It's going to come across the face of the field to the lead 10. Serious Statement. They overlay by a little slide, 2.5 just to Akira, impending Shadow Maisie, Hazel Baby, and last ball is Game Girl. 2 by Dan is the front runner, and about leads to go, speed off to the lead, about 4 lengths in front. From second, 10D, length and a half, Serious Statement, and then came all of a slide, 2.5 just to Akira, a length and a quarter to Maisie, impending Shadow, Hazel Baby, and Game Girl is last. But 2 by Dan, it's not going to die, wondering here, approaching the home corner, led by 6. 10 D's a second, 2.5 quarter slide, and followed by Serious Statement. Next is just to it around the turn, and then came Kira, Amazing, Impending Shadow, Hazel Baby, and Game Girl. So 2 by Dancer coming down towards the 400 metres, led by 4. 2 in second place, 10 D, who's still chasing in, and then Impending Shadow, Kira, Serious Statement, and behind the water slide. So the leader 2 by Dancer starting to paddle below the 200 metres, 10 D, and here's Kira. Kira coming home hard for Jimmy again. Kira moves over, takes 10 D, and Kira going to draw away with it. A treble machine.
14.
Second 10 D from Jimmy by Dancer, just doing it there, maybe.
The linear.
Kira.
13.
Kira, number 13 is the winner from South Queensland. A magnificent run at the moment. And thanks to the form of La Franca, got 2 starts to go around one of the favourites up the straight and Wellington on Saturday. Kira, first number 13, ridden by Blake Shin. Well, Blake could not have had a better start to the day with a 5 winning the first race today, and also in the second race winning with Exeter halfway through the card, and the jockey's premiership in that.
What is this? They're not giving the full result. $13. It's the day of the linears. We'll talk about it once we've got the results, but that is Grafton. Anyway, we'll go to the next 6. Two, 3, 8, 14, 19, 20. Four, 11, 16, 7.
It's hypothermia for John Shelton and Matheson, and there's only a couple left to load. Race 5 coming up.
The outside stall, 1400, winning edge presentations.
Zeno drawn the inside, rider with a yellow cap. The red light's on. Racing, Zeno, My Pepper Jack, Monarch Express, our Sparky. All came out very quickly. Montigiana going forward. Then Dodgeball, Hypothermia, Taxpayer from wide out is centre light. Wonderland Star on the fence. Jed second last, and Harriet straight back to the rear on the inside. Taxpayer pushed on, and from the widest gate, Frost took over with short of 1,000 metres left to run. Taxpayer more than a length in front of Montigiana with My Pepperjack third. Monarch Express 3/4 of a length away running fourth. Then 2 lengths to Hot Zeno on the inside of our Sparky, followed by Dodgeball around Wonderland Star. Hypothermia 3 deep on the outside of Jed, and Harriet on the rail is still last, 550 metres from the judge. Taxpayer led them, rolling onto the bend, more than a length in front of Montigiana. My Pepperjack on the inside, and then came Hot Zeno, our Sparky. Monarch Express deeper out, being ridden along. He lost ground on the turn. Dodgeball and Hypothermia went past him. Montigiana went to Taxpayer at the furlong pole. Wonderland Star's gone back to the fence. Hot Zeno and our Sparky are deeper out. Hot Zeno's moved up, hit the lead. Hot Zeno in front. Hot Zeno's won. Hot Zeno beat our Sparky. My Pepperjack, Wonderland Star. Hypothermia, Jed, Montigiana got tired. Then Harriet, Taxpayer, followed by Dodgeball. And Monarch Express has come in at the back.
7, 9, 12 and 1 to my eye across the line. Hot Zeno, who was a little quiet in the market, one of a couple of runners for Jason Riley in the race. The 5-year-old daughter of Tarzino. Hot Zeno gets the win. Tegan Warsnop, the 1.5 kilo claimer, gets a victory here on Ramornie Day. Hot Zeno too good for the Mouse Sparky, and for second, My Pepperjack's run a bottler there for Sally Taylor and John Grisdale, and Wonderland Star completes our first 4. Jet Newman riding well today. 7, 9, 12 and 1.
No many to go to outright her claim, that young lady. It was only about 3 or 4 when I was talking to her not long ago. But good win. Our Sparky was good. My Pepperjack, disappointing run. Monarch Express, he was off the bit coming to the corner. He was going nowhere.
Yeah, obviously he's probably put up with a few issues, Monarch Express, but a good ride by Tegan Warsnop. Third up today, 1400. Job well done.
Yeah, it was nice to see them sprinting across the track too. And the Quinella horse is a good 7 or 8 horses off that fence.
Okay, so here what happened, that 13 won, all right? It had the physics to get in, and it got in. It was one of the best hands. The horse was also good, one of the top notch. And what happened surprisingly is these two, they came in together. 13-8, then came 11, which was the EW, and then the 7 got in. The 7-year-old mare. This thing is 4th, but that's not our concern anyway. Here what we have is that 4 as the linear, and it is the favorite. Now the problem is it doesn't have the physics. Here it had the physics. Here it doesn't have the physics. It is a 1300 meter. This is, first of all, is a linear, but that's 814. This was 400. This is good, but this is, I don't know what do we make of this. But then again, they're in very good hands, so they know what they're doing with. So that's a 36 by 37. We have, then if we look at the odds, we've got 4, 11, 16 and 7. So 4, then 11 up here, which is again with that neutral job, which is here. 11, they're also in very good hands. 16, which is gate number 12, and then 7 here, 8, which is the 3rd linear. But so this is all 1300 meter, and That's a 51 by 49. There is a drop, but that's the largest inner. This thing will probably get in. This thing will probably get in. 4 doesn't have this thing. Then comes 10, which is the second linear. This is a 37, 37. This is 37, 48, 48. All right. 10 stays neutral. 10 is there, but the management is bad. But 10 is a 48 by 48, which is okay. And 10 stands here. This one doesn't, even this one doesn't have the physics, but it is still a better horse than this one. This is a 36 to 37. There is an increment on this, but this is among those 4 absolute those horses. So then again, what happens? The 12 is here with all group 1 races and everything. This thing is at 33, one of the worst probably. And that's a lot of 48. Now, this one is a 44, and there's an increment on this 46. It has been to 8 league races. And sir, it is also in a very good hand, and it is the EW, the largest advantage that it has. And after that, it is 12 here. The difference is this, that it is a 33, this is a 44, that became 46. What's up here is a 51 that dropped to 49. Comes from gate number 12. Both of them are 5-year-old mare, but this one is good. 47 after 10. Okay. 10 is 48 by 48. That makes it a second linear, but that's open for some trouble. And the trouble can come from where? The trouble will come from anyone which is lower than that. So that's this guy, anybody which is lower. So this one is also the 8, which is 11. This is a 43, 42. I still like 44, 46. 1. See, the 4 is the favorite. It is the linear. All right. So far, the linears have been winning. This linear went through because it had the physics. And this is okay. 44. It's one of the best horses. Here, the 8 did not win because of the neutral jock. But other than that, we've seen the linears going through. Here, the problem is that 4 doesn't have the physics to do this. Will it get in? Maybe, because it is the favorite. There's definitely potential in this. And they are also a very good hand. But will they win it? That is a question that we will get the answer in a while. So this is the linear. The problem is this, that it doesn't have the physics. It doesn't have any side of the rails. So it doesn't, that's a bad state actually. where is the problem with this one, the 10? The 10 is definitely good, but there is a problem with their thing. The 16 they have the next, which is the largest inner, which is not actually the largest drift. The largest drift is here, which is Mr. 6, which is from gate number 2, and that is from gate number 1. But that generally doesn't add up because this had to be a linear to get this thing straight. But in that case also, it is like that. And then the other one here is this guy, which is the largest drift. Nine is better. 9 is better than 6, definitely. 40 by 40. This is a 37 by 37. So 9 is better. Up here, it is this guy with the advantage. I don't know about 16. That's way too far. This is gate number 1, 1300 meter. Does it have pressure? No. That's one of the problems. So either that will be an advantage or that will be a disadvantage. But the point is this, that the pressure is with this guy and this guy, 33 and 37. This is 37 and 25. Obviously 10 has more advantage than this guy here also. So that 13 won't. How? Because is 13. Yeah. 7. That is bad. Very bad, actually. Fourteen, 0, 10, 44. This is also 4. And this is the next. This is a 0. This is the next. This is already there within the odds. This is good, but they have bad management. 10, 11. That probably is the third position. This guy. So 34, 18. Well, that is again an EW. So I don't know. 18. If I go with the horse, this is the one. If I go with the jock, then this is the one. Four is doubtful. Bottom line. It's anybody's race. Especially that 12 is with all golden numbers lying here with one of the highest advantage, which is here. And this is not the highest is this one, the 5-year-old mare, which is coming from gate number 1, and the weight it is carrying is perfect for the gate number 1. So this is good. The hand is okay. It is not the best, but it is okay. We'll see how it works. Listen to the track and see what they have to say. Man, this is boom boom. PC4, Kenzo.
$4 boosted price on offer there from the tab today. They've just made their way out behind the barrier.
Araman!
70, but
5 Kensington.
Proportions, who's made his way out there behind the barriers in lovely order. He's quite a relaxed type of galloper, isn't he? He really gets his head down and stretches out in the yard, uses himself well, and he hasn't turned a hair as he makes his way over there under Braith Knock. For Nessie has seen some support 5 into 480 now after opening 6. Laurel Hill, the really interesting galloper we heard from Rob Potter. You can see her on screen at the moment making her way out with the pony. She hasn't had any jump outs or trials. She comes to hand quite quickly and a sort of a different way of doing things, and Rob explained that to us, that he's really happy with how she presents, and you can see that Shani had her as pick of the yard as well, so she was a standout. Can pick a pony, has been 650 out to 11, so somewhat out the gate there. Apache Breeze 15 into 12s, and then we have negotiations at that $15 point stuffer. Is at 16s down the bottom, so we're just waiting actually for her to make her way out at the moment. Laurel Hill at the $9 quote now, just getting out a touch, but there's been a pretty good go here for Epic Proportions. So as we just wait on Laurel Hill to make her way out, a couple of others. There's a few just waiting. We're about 10 seconds out from the start time. How did you see this speed-wise, Brad?
Yeah, I think every proportion rolls forward here. I can't see a lot of resistance. So Vanessa led last start, but I don't think that's a natural tendency. I think she'll be a little bit more effective ridden with some cover. So I think she'll be looking to dive in behind every proportions. And other than that, maybe Staffer. So it looks quite a slowly run 1100 metre contest. I can't see any others spearing forward. You've got negotiations who likes a bit of early speed. Laurel Hill, 1100 metres might be on the sharp side. Can pick a pony, will hold some kind of position, but she's not really a natural front running type either. So long story short, I think Epic Proportions, if he wants the front, he can have it.
Right, at $1.65, he's been crunched again. I've certainly taken that about Epic Proportions. $5 for Nessie. Final check, $10 about Laurel Hill, just getting out there. Loading Staffer now. And it looks as though we've only got a couple out of line here for the fifth event. Let's get up and join Luke Marlowe.
So negotiations will be about the last to move up here. And he's coming in now. Stand by. Race number 5. Red light turned on. Off they go now.
Epic Proportions got a safe start. He's going to push through and contest the lead with Vanessa. Staffer on the outside. Can Pick a Pony's just behind them. Followed by Apache Breeze, Laurel Hill 3 deep, and Negotiations 2 lengths away. Epic Proportions, headed by Vanessa. Noctis looking down to see if he's got the option to cross to the rails. He stays one off here and just a little bit muddling up front. Vanessa 3 wide. Epic Proportions is in an awkward position. Can Pick a Pony's pushing through underneath, and Staffers 4 wide. Behind them was Apache Breeze, Negotiations railing in the straight. Well, Can Pick a Pony handed the inside running and goes through to join Epic Proportions. Vanessa dropping off to the outside, Staffer, and further back was Negotiations threading through. He's sitting quietly on Epic Proportions. He goes for him now to the break knock. He's just in front of Apache Breeze. He's the lone survivor of the on-speeders at the moment. Apache Breeze a length away, but Epic Proportions kicking. 75 to go, just too classy. Epic Proportions, nice win, wins it by 1. Apache Breeze, Laurel Hill, Negotiations behind. Can Pick a Pony, Staffer,
Wand.
and Vanessa.
Bad ride.
So, that's just scratching. Got a late scratching in this upcoming race. Number 6, Simeon, comes out at 3:12 Order of Stewards. Put the pen through. Number 6, Simeon, taken out at 3:12 Order of Stewards. Okay. Just a Deal's a real talent, John, but we haven't seen him since winning the Silver Bowl final back this time last year over Rise at Dawn, and you can get some sort of an idea by this gelding who chased a 10 deep to start before that. By the way, we've got a late scratching in this, John. Number 6, Simeon, has just come out. It's hot off the press. Number 6, Simeon, has come out at 3:12 Order of Stewards. So Just a Deal's obviously trailed up well. Darts Daily makes its own luck and goes forward. And Chase Carbonados of Swan Hill.
6 has been scratched.
Second, Lafraca starts one of the favourites, Lafraca, after the big win here at Sandown not long ago, down the straight of Flemington Saturday. And the Lafraca form came to the fore in the previous race on the card. Chances given down the bottom to 16 Vienna Vixen and 17 Sacramento. But it is Just a Deal the favourites. You can hear the trumpeter in the background as we hear the thoughts of Mark Hunter. Eugenius, artistic genius. What have we got? Eugenius and artistic genius. Artistic genius, Eugenius, free to move. Sacramental, Bolt Saber. Prevailed at Mezo. Prevailed at Mezo. And then El Cubo, Vienna Vixen, and Darts Daily. Just a Deal. Just a Deal. And then we've got Sasquatch.
Oh, insane PC.
Darts Daily, and then brings Just a Deal, Genius, artistic genius, and with Prevailed, and free to move, and Sacramento, and False. Not saver, not saver, not saver, not saver, not saver, not saver, genius, genius, and also Finzo, and also had he looks as well as had a good Darth Daly, and also on the track for the running of race number 6, the Snow Storage Solution is due in 3 minutes' time. Favourite is Just a Deal.
Lewis 16.
Just a Deal. Tote favourite, $4.40. Ahead of Eugenius at $6.50. Bolt Saver, $8. So Sasquella's there, Sasquella, and also Darts Daily, Vienna Vixen. Anna Hida Mizo prevailed, Genius, Freedom Movement, Cuba, Bolt Saber, Sacramento. Sacramento, and also Just a Deal. Just a Deal and Artistic Genius.
One of the bad year, but that's on the original.
I've never taken on take your horse bolt saver. Before horses in.
He's a beauty. He's very stress-free. Just racing around the yard. Go when you're strapping one and there's one always pull the other thing. I wish that horse would move faster. He's that horse. So it's nice to have one of those in the stable.
Absolutely, and it's nice to have a horse in a stable like him that just turns up and runs good race after good race every single week.
Yeah, never puts in a bad one. Like even last week, he was beaten a length and a half, and we're a little bit disappointed. But took his tries every time he goes round. He loves Sandown. Got a little bit of a towing today, so we're hopeful.
We'd obviously wish that it had been a little bit wetter than what it was, but he still should have his chance.
That's right. Like I think he's joined perfect in 8. He took his midfield back, hopefully back to 13. They 12 is better. He's just been a bit keen with his races over 7. So if they run along a bit better and he gives a little bit more sleep, then he should finish better.
You say he's a pretty cool horse on race day and he's pretty relaxed. Is he that way in his truck at home too, or does he actually get up to do a bit?
Yeah, I don't try to ride Spenny Aim, but he's one of mine.
Moving into the stalls, moving into the Freedom Move in the gates with Bolt Saver, and also in the gates Just a Deal. Eugenius taking a wide lead, Sacramento, sporting a distinguishing captains in the gates, and Scholar is also joining them.
Well, good luck. Lovely honest horse. I hope you
So
enjoy
the first 5 or 6 in line here for race number 6.
Call the action for us for this 1,300 metre race.
Abby, thank you very much. They're getting set well here at the running of this 6th event. They're moving up swiftly for the Stowe Storage Solutions. Eugenius 550 into 460, well supported BFB, but the favourite on toe 420 is Just Deal. They've moved up very quickly. We've got 2 to get here. Darth Daly, Black Distinguishing Cat is about to come forward, and that will leave Cubo. Side will field here. We've got 14 reduced to 30 and now the scratch sitting on. Little Hugo comes up and locked away.
1 and 5.
Number 6.
4, 16, 10. Queen. Automatic. Best of luck.
Also free to move on the inside.
Mine is coffee. I've placed a coffee there.
Two. So after 150, Sacramento is right up here to lead, but at 14, Sacramento free to move out here to the inside and Rebel and Cuba. Almost 6 across the track earlier. Artistic Genius, Just a Deal, Inzo Genius. Then came Box over Vienna Vixen, and at the end of the field on the inside is Darth Daly. On the back, the 800 metres eventually took it up from Little Hugo. Then came Sasquella third the rails, free to move its outside. They run by 700 metres. Off the course, Eugenius improving its position and Sacramento's free.
Oh, boy. Oh, way back.
lead in the orange jacket in the middle of the pack. Then came Bezo. Dart Daly. Anna Heath getting right up on the inside. Just here, going back to third
Come
lap.
on, baby.
Prevails at least to the 300 metres in the middle of the track is in front of Eugenius, who's coming out after it. And he's over on the far side, followed by that fella. Just the deal started with
One. Come on, do it! Ah!
the outside, Eugenius behind him, followed by Dart Daly. Then came Bezo, next to finish South Valley, Hugo, the Vixen, Jane Nullop. Number 16.
Number 16. Lewis! 16! Rock slaughtered it.
And we stand by for third. That's what it go at the end.
16-4.
Just get that end of Eugenius.
Come on, please tell me we've got that one. 16-4.
Also, it's going to sixth position and has been beaten away. So another good competitive race. But it's the end of Vixen, number 16.
Please.
And Jane on the ball.
4 and 16, Ottoman. Beautiful. Queen.
Five times without success, but she's pretty consistent at this one, being a Vixen. And she's just gained the day with another 4 seconds. Just a deal, down out for Fairfield. J.D. Hayes goes down by a half head. Third goes to number 5, Prevailed. Red Rule at the mark and lead by Canada and number 11, Eugenia. Jordan Beverly for Shane Nichols. Fifth number 1, Anita. Half head, half length. Half head, half length. 117.7. Completed placings to race number 6. Now, Tom Gerard is going to have a chat to Andy. That was a good consistent win there.
That was a great consistent win. I'm joined by Tom from Stable. Gee, she's tough, isn't she?
Yeah, very consistent. Look, the honours and breeders are here today.
I don't know what happened, but I think the 5 came in third. So this is what happened. The 4 definitely did not have the physics to win. So what happened is that 16, which was up here, it was a 59, 51, 49. This thing, because that one got, the 6 got scratched. That was the highest drift, which got scratched. This thing was here. All right, this thing was here. This thing was pretty much here, and the 5 got there. The 5 is with a dedicated jock. It's one of the best jocks. The 41, 42. This one also good, not bad. So we look at this. Four, definitely. Then the 16 here, and the 5. So everything went here. Nothing went there. Five got in. And I think I heard them right. The 5 is the third. That jock did everything wrong on a great horse. So the thing is, PC. So I did not look that detail into it. I just saw that there's no physics, so I was out of it. But here is the thing. Okay. 16 was the lowest out of all this. 16 was the lowest. Then this, then that. 16 was the lowest. One was here. I think 11 also got there. I think the 11 also got there probably. We'll take a look at the results, but that's pretty much like it. He was blocked in traffic. Maybe, but I mean, Arman, winning was difficult. For 8, for 4, winning was difficult from there. It needs a little bit of support. Winning was difficult. It's a good horse. There's no doubt it is a good horse. And it is in very good hands as well. But winning was difficult. Anyway, we'll see what is the fourth one. Sixteen, 4, 5, and 11. 16, 4, 5, and 11. So it worked here. It is all about the control on the horse, okay? I did not check, but this is what happened. 16, 4, 5 we knew got in, and the 11 was the next. So the 11 got in. Okay, we'll go to the next 7. Three has been scratched. There's no 3. 9, 6, 10, and 15.
He can mix his form. Smith and Aidan Thompson, but he does seem to race best here. Yeah, if he gets a nice soft run up on the pace, he can win. He needs everything to go right for him. He's not straightforward. He got everything right 2 ago in a similar race to this. I'd forget Gatton and give him another chance.
The 10 Tambourine Man has a good draw today for the Kevin Martin yard, Luke Tarrant, and all 3 wins have come on good tracks.
Yeah, he just needs to run out a strong 2,050 metres, but he was okay behind El Pensador of Ipswich.
The 12 Nippers Nightcap has Kelly Schreeder shooting for a triple here today. Cody Collins rides with 2 off, aiming for a double.
Yeah, but I think he'll run the distance right out here and he'll get back. He'll need a bit of luck getting clear, but he'll plod on over the final part. Might run a place.
13 T's and C's apply for Robert Heathcote. Ange Jones, she's yet to ride a winner here today.
Yeah, she's a bit similar to Nipper's Nightcap. She'll get back and again will need luck in the straight, but can find the line.
I left it. Lindsay Goff, Robbie Dolan.
Blinkers again, nose roll off. Happy to watch today.
Let's jump down to the 16 above 40. Chris Waller, Justin Stanley, barrier 1.
Yeah, look, he won at the coast, moderate maiden over 2,200 2 ago. A little bit hard to recommend.
And James Hepworth trains the roughie. Number 17, Jamira Triangle with Dale Smith.
Yeah, this guy's struggling a little bit, though. A little bit better at Kilcoy last time.
All right, Maxi Low Mail for the 6th.
Dominion Kieran's been solid in the market. What you see is what you get with him. He goes forward, which is a big help, and Georgina knows him quite well. So I'm happy to go with Dominion Kieran, trained by Lindsay Goff, to beat number 3, Sly Corner, whether he can produce a big finish.
Yes. Yes, Araman. True.
Will be back and running on.
It is always after the races when we know why we have lost.
7, 3, 12, 13.
Thank you, Maxie. I've got 8, 7, 10 and 1. Number 8 on top, Tarex. A bit inconsistent, but he was a winner here too back over this distance when he led throughout. I hope they roll forward on him today under a good aggressive jockey, Nathan Thompson. He should give you a good side at double figure odds. The 7, Vermilion Kieran. He certainly is Mr. Reliable. He should get a lovely run up near the speed. He rarely runs a bad race. The 10, Tambourine Man. Better draw today. A more positive ride, I'm expecting.
Okay, here is the 7th one. It's a 2400 meter benchmark 74, third up. If we look at the odds, it's 9, 6, 10, and 15. 9 is the favorite. It's got the physics. And then it is 6, which is the linear. And then 10 and 15. 10 is here with group races and all that. It's got one of the best jocks that I can see. And 15 for some fun. So So 2400 meters, this 2200 meters, that's basically this distance has been with the 5-year-old mares. This is a 5-year-old mare. Okay, this distance has always 2200 meters, 2400 meters. They have always been with the 5-year-old mares. But this is a 321. This is a linear on top sitting here. This was here without any physics. It got in. How is this not going to do the damage? What is the problem here is the jock. Here, that is an advantage. This is a good jock. 9 is a good jock. What are we missing? Or is it this? That's a 48 by 48, which is going to be a 2400 meter, but that's a 7-year-old gelding. Where is the next? Here, which is 10. They've taken this. They've taken this. This is the other advantage. This is a 7-year-old gelding, and this is a drop, but that's the other advantage. It's got the physics. The hand is also okay. 9. And then where? That is that. So this is because of 7-year-old gelding. Nobody has shown any interest on this one, but it has the advantage. It is there. Okay. The 9 is the favorite. Now let's understand what might happen. So we saw this one, the one losing. Why? Because it did not have the pressure. We thought, I mean, on a 1300 meter, you need the pressure. The 1300 meter, there is no pressure on this one. It did not get through with though it was running very well, but it lost at the last 200 meters or 150 meters. It lost. That's when that 16 got in with the pressure, and the 4 did not have the physics, so it came in second. Then 5 and 11, all through jockey pressure. Here, this is not that. Here it is not that. It is a 5-year-old mare. 2619. Definitely it has a lot more advantage than this one. And this is a 2400 meter. This is not a power play. But that's a very big risk. That is a very, very big risk not to consider the linear coming together is, that would be a blessing if we get the 6 and 9 coming together, because there is something else which will obviously disrupt that, and that could be either this one, the 4, which is very much neglected, but it is a sustaining horse. It has sustained. It is not that it is not there. It is there in the game. And if it is not that, then they have taken the 10, which is here, which is with the group 1, which is the second one with the advantage here. Right? It's not the physics. Both of them has the physics. So it's either here or here. Someone is going to do the damage, but nine. The call is between 9 and 6. The 6 is the linear, and 9 is a drift, a linear drift. 6. 10. So on the advantage side, this one, then this one. They have taken this one. This is a 7-year-old. So probably no. But that's 6. And here, if we go relaxed, then the 2, which is also with a good jock, and all that is happening. It is a gain 47. 15 is a 47 to 41. So that probably is not happening. So we get 2 here. And where is 2 standing through the rails? 2 is here. 2 is a check. 2 is a check. This is 24-12. Okay, difference is here 19. So this is a 5-year-old gelding, a 6-year-old gelding versus a 5-year-old mare. Let's see what they have to say about 9. The 9 is good. This distance has been with the 5-year-old mares. Ten and 2 win Kenzo.
And they scratched him. So whether or not there was an issue or they just decided to wait a few more weeks, but he looks fantastic. He's got a beautiful, healthy coat on him. You go back and watch his replay, and he never ever looked like the winner until the last little bit there. He just kept grinding away. So really nice performance. If he can back up that first up win, that he could record another victory here. I'm quite taken by him.
And finally, the 12 Tom Sherry rides for Annabelle and Rob Archibald.
He gets the blinkers on again, third up. He was set to have failed to handle the heavy track there at Newcastle first up, went in the market, no excuse at Hawkesbury second up, back on top of the ground. So I guess he did have maybe a little excuse if there was one, that he did race in a little bit of restricted room towards the inside, but you're probably looking for reasons there. But he was a third up winner last campaign, so he needs to improve, but he can.
He something about this horse. I think there's more to him than we have seen this campaign. So maybe with the blinkers going on again, it can really bring him back to his old recent form. Because he's, as I said, better than what we've seen. He looked great.
All right, behind the barriers now, a bigger yard there, and Shani, I don't envy you here. Who did you land on?
I'm going for one of the outsiders. 6 Icebreaker. He looked great. Couldn't fault him. Mornington Pier caught my eye. Horse number 10 at decent odds, and I think Alden Riley at big odds as well. He could run a cheeky race. No, he's huge odds, but he looks better than these odds just.
Yeah, good push there from Shenny. $34 about Icebreaker, the grey. Late mail numbers for me. I've gone 4, 7, 2 and 9. I do think Bat Out of Hell gets his chance today. He was okay there last start. It has been some support for him, $6.50 into $6. And I think at around that $6 mark, he's an easy bet to have. Fourth up now, $15.50. Once he holds his form, he tends to hold it. And there's enough depth to his form at the back end of last campaign to say that he more than measures up here. So 4, 7, 2, 9, 7 Pink Shalala has been met with good support, rock solid there. I just want things to fall into place once and for all for this horse. He seems to find traffic. If it's not traffic, it's another excuse. 2, Whoever Thought, racing well, chasing a hat-trick, and 9, Kayema goes in as the 4th pick. So 4, 7, 2 and 9 here up.
One final look at the market. Only the first couple of horses have loaded here. Pink Shalala is at $3.50 now, been well supported in from 5. Kaima is the other firmer here, $4.40 into that $3.50 quad now as well. Late Ballad of Hell is at 6 in from $7.50. Speckle from Mornington Pier, who was 9 now into $8.50. The Years is at 9s. Whoever thought 14, Russian Ronnie 23. And I'll just touch on that big price about Shani's pick at the yard. Icebreaker would be a nice one for her followers at $41. There's Icebreaker
Down 7.
at the moment as they load away well here to the Old Lake Binary Stone handicap. Only a couple out of line. Let's join Luke Marlowe.
Will shortly complete the line. Gate 1, your favourite here, Pink Shalala. Inside gate didn't work for him last start. We'll see how he goes today. All set. Signal from behind. They're racing. Kaima was a little slow again today. Does pick up some ground to midfield. Bat Out of Hell, whoever thought. Tomba the first 3 into stride. The Years is prominent as well as they get going. Kaima's improved to 5th. He's just getting his head up and over racing a touch. Pink Shalala goes past him the rails. Victory Lane caught 3 wide, marches forward. Drifting back was Russian Ronnie. It's on the inside of Mornington Pier, a length to Icebreaker, and Eldenari sees them all. Whoever thought goes to the front, off the back straight, set to even tempo here, a length and a half in front of Bat Out of Hell. Pink Shalala creeping forward on the inside. He's picking up runs on the rails here. Back behind them was the Years, enjoying a good trail. Victory Lane, Tomba the next pair. Then Russian Ronnie covering up, being covered up by Kaima. Mornington Pier, Icebreaker, and Eldenari's the last one. Coming up towards the home turn. Whoever thought 600 metres to go. A half-length Bat Out of Hell. Pink Shalala all dressed up behind them, just waiting for the opening. The Years peels 3 wide. Tomba off the bid. In the straight, there's the run coming for Pink Shalala. He won't have an excuse today. Going after whoever thought. On the outside, Bat Out of Hell. The Years further back with Kaima, but inside the 200. Pink Shalala, Bat Out of Hell. They engage. A length in front of whoever thought. And late on the scene, Mornington Pier running on. 100 to go. Pink Shalala, he's just in front, but Mornington Pier's gobbling him up. Mornington Pier.
Send busy.
And Mornington Pier's too good for Pink Shalala. Photo third, Bat Out of Hell, whoever thought. Then the Years. Kaima,
Boom.
followed by in behind them, Russian Ronnie. Next in the run was Icebreaker, Eldenari, Victory Lane, and Tomba. He just hasn't come back this preparation. He's run last.
Oh, Mornington Pier for Josh Parr and Nathan Doyle with a big swooping run down the outside. We're certainly building a handy little record there with the new stable. Just get the favourite Pink Shalala. And then in for third, I think we had perhaps maybe Bat Out of Hell, Brad.
Has he come back well this or?
So Golden Crusader, Proof Son, Jenny the Beaver, Fisherman's Beach and Roman Luck. Roman's Luck, Wasaka, Relmarak, Jenny the Boost, the Storyteller, and J.K. Ann, and Matthew J.K. Ann, Port Phillip, and Bluestone and Port Phillip, and also J.K. Ann, the Storyteller, the Moose. St. Vincent's Garden, Matthew J.K. and Griffith's Sons, and then Fisherman's Beach and Wasaka.
$15 has to struggle. Lee. 15 is here, which is a 47. Huge drop on this. And then you have these horses up here. So 15 is questionable. Very questionable. 9 is the favorite. The distance has always been with the 5-year-old mare, but this one is a 321.
Geneva Moose, 3.8 VOP favourite. Bluestone at 6.50 and Fisherman's Beach at $6.
The distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares. That's true. But 9 and 10. This is not going to be a power play, that is for sure. So the 6, the problem of the 6 is that if the jockey does anything funny with that horse, it will go vanish in the air. But if he doesn't, then the last mile is with him. Nine and 9.
Moving it, Wasaka is the first one forwards. Thoroughbred Club of Australia handicap, race number 7.
Thanks for your time, Mark.
Geneva
That's been really
Moose
clear.
was
Get a
about
bit
to
on the
load
board
it, but
straight
also
away.
the storyteller.
Yeah, straight for the new owners. He came across from the Freeman yard in great order, and yeah, he just found the right road.
5 cheeky.
Does
Now,
have to take that
JKR,
next step up
the
here in
red
touch
distinguishing
and have
cap,
been pleased with his
coming
work at home
forward.
coming into today.
By
Yeah,
Neil
we
Farley.
haven't done a huge amount with him. He's a natural star, so
Also some Vincent's
yeah,
Garden
jump.
has gone in. ATR covers. Matthew
His
about to
horse,
come
he
along.
always looks a little bit big, carries
So about 6 or 7 to join them here. The running of race number 7. They start at approximately the
Hopefully that's
300 metres and then come down to the post to complete a
looked
lap
great here in the yard.
of
Best of luck to
the
you.
Hillside track here at Sandown.
Go up to Madfield.
Now Matthew
I'm
goes
on with coffee for the 7-year-old.
couple of weeks. Patrick turned 50 last Saturday. Bluestone going in, Elmerac joining them. Gold Crusade, Jen and the Beaver are a full fitter.
I don't know that this thing, the 9 has the distance. That's true. The 9 has the distance.
$6 for Fisherman's Beach. Firmly in following that to the move of 750 to 550 VOP for Fisherman's Beach.
And now somebody is under the blanket.
Now, coming forward, it's Jen and the Beaver. Going to be the last. Jets down the horse. Goes in Jen and the Beaver, and they're ready. Standing very quietly. Roman's luck on the bit. In barrier number 4. Roman's luck will just agitated there. Jake Andrews inside, and Matthew Dawes outside. Roman's luck driven here by Jake Bob. Just getting organised and assisted by the attendant. Now the start of Jumping well, Golden Crusade with Bluestone and a Starker over on the inside. J.K. Anderson too far away from the action. There's Fisherman's Beach and also to the Vincent's Garden, showing some speed. Elmerack wide at Waterfield and Jenny the Beaver, so there's a flowing of them, and as they pass to 2,000 metres to go. Moving up on the inside, Golden Crusader just there. Elmerack and Fisherman's Beach is teaming in a little wide. Waterfield trying to slot across. Then came St Vincent's Garden, Jenny the Beaver around it. The storyteller next on the rails was Saka midfield from Bluestone, 2 lengths to JKN. Then came Jenny Vermoose, selected in a quarter away to Romans Lark, and then well, Tempo runs off the back section with still over 1,000 metres to go. A length and a half in front of Elmerack second. Third is Fisherman's Beach, who's had a nice run. And fourth is Port Phillip. Next in the field, Jenny the Beaver, who's satellite 3D, but flushed out. Port Phillip off the Vincent's Garden there has broken down, unfortunately. So the Vincent's Garden being pulled up out of the race. And there was a bit of backwash shaking it there. So it's Golden Crusader coming up towards the corner. At the 600 metres in front from Elmerack. And then out 3 wide on the track, Port Phillip and Jenny the Beaver's getting going on the outside now. Fisherman's Beach is waiting to run. There's Jenny Vermoose, looks towards the outside. It's taking into the race too, and very wide. Whacking away the storyteller. Golden Crusader went for home. 300 metres to go by length to Fisherman's Beach, who's trying hard. Here comes Jenny Vermoose on the outside now. It's Fisherman's Beach up the Golden Crusader, Jenny Vermoose. Bluestone and JKN are running on too. They're right across the track. It's going to be a good go. Bluestone and JKN.
11.
The storyteller Golden Crusader, and next to finish in the race was Privileged Son. In came Matthew. Elmerack well back. Port Phillip was Saka, Jenny the Beaver. And Roman's Luck's going to be last to complete the course. And St Vincent's Garden put in a bad step at about the 850 jockeys dismounted. The horse is obscure from Stewart Tower at the moment, but has gone amiss. JKN, Neil Barley, the red distinguishing cab at 1460 and the 380 has stormed over the top of them.
Yeah, everything more or less flopped.
Despair by Savannah, written by Neil Barley, has run home right over the top of them to score.
1 and 8 graph.
Consistently without really worrying the judge at its last view. But at a good price today, $14.60 and $3.80 to defeat Bluestone and Fisherman's Beach.
I don't know. We'll take a look at the numbers.
And 8 on with Barbara as well, Gary. I think barrier 4.
11 definitely got there. 6 got there.
Right runs under his belt to win this race today. I think Dylan Gibbs will go forward on him, put him just right to the race. He'll be very, very hard to beat. In for second, Compelling Truth. I thought all these runs at Eagle Farm, Wagga, over the 1,200 metres have been excellent. He just draws that
big race, Grafton.
A bit of magic to get the right run on him. If he gets him anywhere near one off the fence somewhere in the run, he'll be very, very strong. The 3 in Tribeca Star, he's a run-on horse. He can easily beat this field. If these happen to walk late, he'll be strong over the top of them. And 8 in Sharaf Goma was a very good run in the Newmarket at Rocky. Different track today, got to come back in distance, but will run very well. At the moment, our favourite is Compelling Truth, sits around that $4.20 mark. Let's hear from his trainer, in Matt Griffith.
Matt Griffith has Compelling Truth, Bailey Wheeler on board, drawn 7, 1,200 metre winner last start, rocks up here on top of the ground, a lot to like up on speed. How do you consider your chances today?
Oh, this is a great chance. He just, every time he comes to race, he's 110%. You know what you're going to get when he turns up. He's on speed, he's drawn well. Only negative really is the weight, maybe. He has carried big weights before, but not obviously in this class. The horse is not so much the weight he's got, but the weight that the other horses have got, like they're carrying 55, 54, so big weight difference, but I don't think the weight should slow him down too much.
He's built a remarkable record, 12-time winner, 4 minors thrown in there, prize money in excess of $500,000. A good horse to you?
Oh, a great horse, like this country trainer's dream horses like this. Take you all the country cup carnivals and meet all the great people, and winning is a good thing too, so no, he's a great horse, and let's not hope it doesn't end today.
So you'll be winning today, good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Compelling Truth been a fantastic horse for Matt Griffith. $5.50 into $4. Tribeca Star $4.
You got that 15 lead.
$6 mark. Let's have a quick
Third.
look here. I think we've got 2 left to load. Compelling Truth, best back just from Barber, who's on the 3rd line. Tribeca Star not too far behind. Here we go. Let's get the Ramoni underway for another year.
The line is just about set. On the handicap of 2025, the starters up. Red lights on, gates fly, they're racing in the Ramoni. Tribeca Star, slow to move, missed it a couple
Beautiful,
of
beautifully.
went back after the break. Compelling Truth, Barber came out fast. The big goodbye, Shah of Goma is fast away, and Prince of Boom deeper out is going forward. Sinawan midfield on the outside of He's Heaven. The Fox is with that group and trapped right off the track. Maximum Vortex is very wide. Lady Extreme in the second half of the field, followed by Midnight in Tokyo. Tribeca Star flying crazy. Boom Talk is second last. Rhythm is a dancer with the Ramoni field in as they came onto the bend. Compelling Truth, the top weight, led the big goodbye. Barber third, Shah of Goma fourth. Prince of Boom is travelling out deep as they come around the turn. Then Sinawan and Maximum Vortex and Flying Crazy come to the outside. Compelling Truth led. Barber the rail, the big goodbye is deeper out. Shah of Goma joining in. 150 metres left to run. Shah of Goma has gone to Compelling Truth. Shah of Goma's hit the lead, drawing away, wins the Ramoni. Shah of Goma, Compelling Truth, Barber, the big goodbye, and He's Heaven, followed by Tribeca Star, Midnight in Tokyo, Rhythm is a Dancer, Sinawan, Lady Extreme, Boom Talk, further back, Prince of Boom, Maximum Vortex, Flying Crazy, and the Face.
BC at 8.
Shah of Goma, horse number 8, 8, 1, 5 and 4. What a moment for Jeff Dunn there at Bow Desert. To Ricky Jamison getting the win. The 5-year-old son of Shalar picks up his 8th win at start number 34. Been knocking
What
around
an
in
eight.
some pretty hot races. Of course,
BC
wasn't
is.
too far there in the Island, which a couple of starts back travelled up a treat at the 200 and put them away. That's a big moment for those two. 8, 1, 5 and 4, but the story very much Ricky Jamison and Jeff Dunn. Well done.
Yep, no, good on you, Ricky. Little tribes, he just got beaten up. Ipswich Cup over the Cup Carnival there, but that's a big, big thrill for her.
Yeah, just looking at that replay now, she hasn't moved on him at all. I thought it was a good training performance too, bringing him back 1300 to 1200. He only went around at Rockhampton on the 4th of July. So a very good job there by the trainer and a good ride by Ricky Jamison.
Absolutely. We need to head up north to Doomben. We'll record these interviews. Of course, we'll get them out on your socials and hopefully on STC a little bit later.
Welcome back to Doomben. Race 7 is the Sky Racing Class 1 handicap for over 1,650 metres. We've got Nod's On favourite. The first horse to look at is number 3, Make a Call, for Tony Gollan and Ange Jones. The intention to settle a bit closer to that.
A few of these horses in this race finished behind Victory.
Beautiful
He was
BC.
one of them. He ran 7th, but he had an excuse that day. He was backing very wide. So, yeah, from a good draw, expect the horse to be closer and can improve on that.
Number 4, out of aces, Stuart Kendrick and Kyle Wilson-Taylor. Note the blinkers go on for the first time.
Yeah, he's sort of a little bit easy in the market, which is a little concern if you like him, but I thought he had a great chance here. Form out of that placing on the Sunny Coast Poly back on the 18th of May is very good. He's since trialled nicely.
5, Pharaoh's Prophecy is our well-backed odds-on favourite. The informed David Van Dyke stable, Jack Duffman Chester rides, and with all of the scratchings, Maxie, that barrier 14, nowhere near as scary now.
No, he could probably lead with a bit of natural speed. It was a very moderate maiden that he won. So that's the only thing, he's going from maiden to class 1, but he did win it very, very easily.
Number 6, Simply Fun, maps to get a beautiful run here for Kelly Schweeder and Georgina Cartwright for that inside gate, and he has run some decent races in the past.
Yeah, well, third up today, you'd think is ready to peak. He likes good surfaces, it's a failure on soft and heavy, so he gets a fair bit in his favour today, Simply Fun.
Number 7, April, missed the start badly last start for the Sears stable. Cody Collis rides today, taking 2 off.
Yeah, we'll get another look at the Singapore Galloper today, so just happy to watch him.
10, Triskelion for Chris Walter and Ryan Wiggins has drawn soft, but he needs to improve.
A little bit tight for room in the straight.
Beautiful PC. Thank you so much for doing that.
Thompson, he's shooting for a treble today. They'll be watching this one from down at Grafton.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I think she's got a chance to run in the top 4. She just needs to be a bit closer. had far too much to do in the Victory Flame race, but was finding the line well.
And 13, Durban Harbour put it all together to break his maiden last start for the Simonton Laxon Yard. Robbie Dolan rides.
Yeah, was a big win there, but he's upper grade here.
All right, Maxie, we've got a very well backed odds on favourite here in number 5, Pharaoh's Prophecy, $1.65 into $1.45, but you're taking him on to something.
Oh, just a little bit. I just don't know whether I want to take that price about a horse that sort of carries his head the way he does. I know he doesn't run on his head, Paul, but he did win a very weak maiden, but he was expected to, and he won it by a big space. So they're just risking him a little bit, and I'm happy to back out of aces each way. Not really fancy today. He's out 2 points. He hasn't raced for a little while, but certainly looks the part. He looks fit. So 4 on top, each way at that price to be 5 Pharaoh's Prophecy, number 12 UK Scores.
Can't beat 3 winners in double.
14 next start the other day, and I think he got within about 5 of them at the end. So hopefully a little bit closer today, and then Simply Fun. That looks good. We found plenty of winners today, including Tarex. I think I sacked him about 6 months ago, Paul, but he did the right thing for you in the quality in that previous race, winning it.
So what happened in this one?
Not so much value here, Maxie, but I think some.
So what happened in this one, the last one that we raced, the 9 was the favorite, the 6 was the linear. But what happened is this 7-year-old Gilding did not get there, but this EW knocked it out. Okay. So this was 273, this is 160, the second highest. That's a 6-year-old mare. That's a 6-year-old mare. I mean, the distance has been with them, but today this one had more advantage. I thought maybe this is a drop, and this was more attractive for me. 48 to 48, it stayed there, but this one is a 52 to 49, and it's an EW which actually went through, and then the 6 got there. So the problem with the 6 is basically the jockey. Pressing that horse from there will not work, and I don't know what went wrong with 9. 9 was good. 9 was good. And here is what we have for the last one. This is the 8th, and if we look at the odds, it's 2, 13, 7 and 15. So the 8 got scratched, which was the linear, and now this is the favorite, the 2, which is the 3rd linear. All right, this is here. It doesn't have, it's like that. Will it get in? Yes, 38, 40. It'll probably get in, but it doesn't have the physics to win. It doesn't have the rails. It doesn't have this side. On the contrary, the 12, which is the 3rd linear, is here, which is a fall, but it has the physics. Okay. Now that's one way of looking at it. So the 2 is the favorite from gate number 15, 1800 meter, maybe. If that gate will not be an issue. But what are the other problems that might arise? So on the top, we have a 47, 46, which is again an EW on an 1800 meters. So basically what happens with the EWs? How does it work? Why the EWs are important? Because they have the highest advantage anytime, any given day. All right. They have the highest advantage. It all depends on how you look at it. Whether, this one, I went through it. I thought a 7-year-old Gilding at Sandown, we have been slapped by a few these horses. I thought maybe the 7, the 4. That's why I emphasized on the 4. But then the 11, which was right next. Okay. So this one, 49, this was 48, and it went through the 11. So that was a 6-year-old mare. There's almost no pressure on this and just went through. So here, what are we looking at? We are looking at that 2 to win. All right. It's in a very good hand. That's okay. All right. Not very good, but okay hand. But the problem is it doesn't have the physics to win. Will it get a place? Probably yes. And then what are we looking at? So they have 15, which is 46, 44. That's an EW. Definitely one of the threats. 15. That's 233. That's the highest advantage. That is the highest advantage. The next advantage is here, which is with this guy, which is the EW 10. Now the difference, where is the difference? The difference is this, that this one is a BB. This one is also a BB. Both of them have balance. Both of them have balance. And it has the rail support. 11. 10. So long distances, basically, they will work with advantage. The 2400 meter, I was not sure with the jockey if he presses that button. My selection was wrong. I went with this one. This was a 7-year-old gelding. If I had calmed down a little and looked at that 11, we could have gotten this thing straight. But, you know, my eyes are bad, so that's why so bold colors. Otherwise, I would have made it a little decent color. But this is where the 15 stands. This is 1800 meter. That's where it stands. This one doesn't need the physics. This one doesn't need the physics. It'll go from anywhere. This one also. So the and this gentleman is here from where he fails. So that is not our concern. So 2 is the favorite. It is the third, which is right because the second is falling back here. They have taken a linear, but that linear doesn't have the physics. And this linear has the physics, but it is a 40 by 38. And this one is a 38 by 40, just the opposite of this. So this is a growth pattern. This is falling back. Fifteen has a better jockey. 15 has a better jockey, but this 10 is a better horse. At 1800 meter, I don't know what will matter at this point of time, but we'll figure it out. We'll see what they have to say. The 10 is a check. 6 and 11.
Was a trip short of her best. That sets up a campaign really well. Hanau was one of the midweeks through that race, has had a soft trial since and travelled strongly throughout. So 4 weeks between runs, but we can expect natural improvement second up.
With a tick over trial in between as well. So yes, she has come on definitely second up here. I do see a big improvement from Canterbury.
Lady Boss for Keegan Latham and Kieran Mars, the 9.
A change of tactics to be ridden more conservatively. So look to have a similar race to this shot to bits 3 starts ago, only for Piggyback to run her down late. Excuses since then, probably didn't get a strong 1550 and then was found wanting there in Saturday grade. So maps well, be more confident if this was wet, but she continues to hold her form okay.
Saw her a couple of runs ago at Warwick Farm. Haven't seen her in her last couple. She presented okay when she was able to, or she only went down narrowly there. She's much the same.
The second of Nick Olive's runners, Toes in the Water, Mariah Keating's rides.
Drops back to the 1400 metres today, having been run down over the mile last start behind Sapness. Was in the market on that occasion, 4 weeks between runs. Might need a wetter track to trouble these at this level, and the jury has to be out to how well she's come back, given what we've seen in 3 runs.
Presents better than what she's been racing. I've seen her in a couple of runs. Probably hasn't come back as strong as previous preparations, but she could turn her form around based off her appearance here.
11, Kumbula for Josh Parr, Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexia.
A 4-year-old that had success racing on the speed earlier in his career, and the stable went back to old ways there at Rhodes Hill last start. There was a change of tactics to be ridden further forward. That was in Midway company. He found the front and fought out the finish. Now, it was an on-speed dominated race, but 1400 metres looks to suit now. Back to midweek grade, and it doesn't look to be a lot of pressure here on paper, so gets his chance.
Great again. I made a case for him at Canterbury 2 starts ago. Maybe he just needed that run because he was brilliant when he came out third up. He's a big boy. There's a lot of him. He carries a bit of weight, so maybe he's just needed those runs to get fit. He's spot on here.
And finally, Catahoula for Team Hawk, Zach Lloyd aboard.
Yeah, big chance now that she's made the field, this 4-year-old mare. So closed off well at Canterbury last start. Only the winner had a faster last 600 metre split than her, and now has franked that form and went straight past Kumbula, which ties in here. So I think she's a better mare on top of the ground, so a drying soft 6 looks to suit, and she's racing like the 1400 metres is right up her alley.
Yeah, she presents beautifully again. She's always just one of those real big set mares that looks like she's carrying more condition than she should, but that's just her. I've learned that over time. She's much the same.
All right, Shani, back to you for a pick of the yard shortly. In the meantime, Nick Olive joins me for a chat about Maritz Girl and Toes in the Water. Let's start with Maritz Girl off that tick over trial.
Yeah, look, I think she's going really well. I thought her first up run was super. Just saying that she was going to go to Warwick Farm, but a heavy 10, we decided to wait. Yeah, she's done super, and I thought she trialled really well.
Do you make of Toes in the Water this prep?
She's been a bit disappointing. Tried a few different things with her the last couple of weeks, and yeah, we're trying to get her back on track.
Best of luck. Hopefully she can today.
Thanks, Alex.
Good to chat with Nick Olive there about his couple here in our last event on the
Okay, pick of the yard for the lucky last, number 11 at Kumbula. I think he's ready to win today. He's just needed a few runs to get to his peak condition. But
Yeah, I've gone away at Catahoula, so 13, 2, 9 and 11. 1400 metres looks to suit. I like that last start form reference, and if she can just get the first half of the race right and settle somewhere midfield, we've seen today that the winners have come from absolutely everywhere on the Kensington surface. So Dangers 2 code in time should get the right run. That might take him a fair way here, given how evenly matched this field is. We're looking at $4.20 favourite, so that says there's a few different options. 9, Lady Boss, another horse that gets the right run here, and Kumbula, Shenny's pick of the yard, was good there last start, ridden with more intent, and that seemed to spark him up. So 13, 2, 9 and 11 out.
Loading well here. One final look. Lady Boss is our $4 favourite. Code in time has seen some support. 7 into 5. Catahoula is at that 550 quote in from 7. After opening 15s, 8 about Sammy Conquers all 850 Kumbula Shani's pick of the yard, and then Maritz Girl heads the rest of them to double figures, $11 or more. We've only got a couple out of line here for our 7th and final event on the Randwick Kensington program, a 1400 metre benchmark 72 affair, and they're almost all set. So let's get up and join Luke Marlowe for the final time.
Line complete. Race number 7. We've got a red light. And they're racing. Lady Boss was one of the first out, showing speed code in time. Kumbula the outside. Pushing up was Sammy Conquers All as they get into stride now. Crop Duster 3 wide around Catahoula. Tazima the inside. Then Toes in the Water being trailed further back by Kapakiri and Moritz Girl. Code in Time sped to the lead. Off the back straight, 1,000 to go. A length in front of Kumbila. Third on the inside was Sammy Conquers All in the club's colours. Lady Boss next as they slack it. 3 wide Crop Duster, Tazima, Catahoula, Toes in the Water. As the speed comes right out of this, Kapakiri the inside and Moritz Girl last of all. Code in Time got a cheap furlong. Leads from Kumbila, Lady Boss and Sammy Conquers All continues to rail up behind them. Heading the others as they turn was Catahoula and Tazima. Coming around the bend, Code in Time first into the straight shows the way Kumbila. Sammy Conquers All railing underneath them. Lady Boss came at them. Further back was Crop Duster, Tazima, and Toes in the Water, the absolute widest. Halfway down the straight, Sammy Conquers All sped up on the inside and hit the front from Code in Time. Lady Boss, wall behind, including Catahoula. 100 metres to go. Sammy Conquers All. Lady Boss coming again. Sammy Conquers All about a half in front. Gripping to the
6.
just win. Sammy Conquers All from photos all round. Lady Boss is
6.
and as for third, it's tight between Tazima, Catahoula, Kapakiri.
Congratulations, BC Lee. Woo.
Toes in the Water.
Oh, Sammy.
Boom, 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 boom.
Of number 13. Julia Kibo. Well, I think it's Swahili, but of what I've been able to find out. But anyway. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Today is BC Day. Yes. Oh, we should have taken in this Kensington today, but Kensington came in much later for me. Sandown is a very, very difficult place. Sandown is, especially the hillside, it's a 490 meters straight. That changes the whole dynamics of the race. But it played okay today. We've got a lot of linears getting through and doing
Okay, the
that.
final race on the program. Julia Kibo is the favourite. Means Come On Kid in Swahili. Gelding by Milano, who's been placed its last 2 at Bendigo and also at Cranbourne. Stepping up to the 1,800 metres here and is drawn well. Ruakaka Raid has been
12 bets, 4 wins. Very nice. Yeah, absolutely, PC.
dropping back in grade, but also dropping back in distance. You've got Albanian Ayam, who has the blatant shin factor, and Little Nibble for David Pin number 2.
You know, this is something. So I've started I mean, today was the first day I actually started off a blog. You'll find the blog link in the description of the video. I'm going to be, you know, maintaining that blog as a ledger. So if you want, you can hop in there and leave your comments. I have that is something that we will continue doing. And let me know what you feel.
This is to Dashing. Mr. Tedeschi, Mr. Tedeschi, Mr. Tedeschi, station one, station one, station one, colleagues, station one, station. Keep looking up at that screen, seeing Darwin. It looks beautiful up there. Big crowd there too. I don't know why. Arriving down at the start for the final race on the program, the Sportsbet More Places Handicap. And we have a field of 15 to go here in the final race. Gia Kibo favourite, 60 cents clear through a Carter Raider, who is well supported, $6 into $4.80. Now, Bain $7.50 into $6.50. So Moses down there at station one, and also Ulysses. Gia Kibo is there, also Bain I am about the key and Mr. Tadashi and Sir Anderson and Royal Carter Raider. Royal Bain and I am a colleagues down King Station, one of those who listen to Blossom.
Coffee on 4.
Okay, John, thank you. So just running fractionally late here at the field, the big field, has just got down to the start of the line process. To 15 rated vehicles, should be those
I'm out. There's no clean shot in this. Nice 13. I'm out, Lee. I'm out. I like the 15. I also like the 10. But I'll just skip it.
We started today with way shooting lead. The jockeys were ready to shoot by 4. It's down to 7 now. For the 4 of the meetings after today. That's great finishes. Really to take us. Must be headed to Flemington on Saturday. The Princess final of the dead list of Flemington Cup and the Biley. Wasn't the last of after the question. Just slowly started to run up in the US track. Golio is going in. Ulysses about to join with Al James. They're flocking joining them. So getting organised quickly here. Biggest field of the day at 1,800 metres. So that's the favourite drawn carefully. Beautiful long run down the back straight on the left side. Saw that about 12 about 900 metres. So Al James goes in, and the field is knocked away. Set for after this, goes to the back, they're racing, and towards the middle lane, King jumped away well, showing speed as Goliotis, and also driving through the station and one to lead the race out right from Goliotis and Albanian I am. They were led by Giacomo, who's one off the fence in fourth place. Navy King is fifth out 3 wide, a length and a half away into the field. Next is Valley King, and then came flossing the inside. Bose is on the improved deeper. Mr. Tadashi on a limit as well, 3 wide. Back to the field is colleagues Ruakaka and Raider. They were led well back by Tur Atlas on the inside from L. James, and the last of all is Ulysses. Station 1 leader by a length Navy King at the 1200 metres. They're a length and 3/4 in front of Bose, third 3 lead. Albanian I am, fourth on the rails, and all led by Goliathus. It's a neutral speed, a length and a half to Tadashi 3 deep. Giacomo in between horses in the ninth place. 7 in between horses. Next on the inside is Flossing, a length away to colleagues. Then came off the back section of Valley King, and then came on the outside, L. James from a River Target away to Sir the second of after Ulysses at the end of the field. Coming up towards the home corner, and David King to start.
This is a bad idea.
600 metres to go. David King went the lead from station 1. Goliathus and Albanian plenty of air in the red jacket.
Run, baby.
Giacomo has been brought to the middle of the course and is still under a hold and starting to run on. And then Valley King and Ruakaka Raider. Albanian I am struck the front of the 250. Flossing's coming through, but here's Giacomo.
12.
Draw to in front.
13. Down 13.
Station 1, Goliathus, Collins, Mr. Tadashi, and Albanian I am was in it for a long way, and a long gap in Missy's last. Giacomo trotted in, and that was a display. That's 40 and 150. Has walked up here in the last consistently this campaign, finished second and third in races on the provincials. Has been given plenty of cover here from that effective draw from John Allen, brought the middle of the course and has rocked away the ears. That's a very easy win. Giacomo with better rates than that, judging by that display. Ruakaka rated second, number 7, Jamie Mock, Cindy Alderson. Now there'll be a photo finish for third, 13 and 7 and a photo, 13 and 7 and a decision on the last bit. Giacomo, he's come on, kid, in Swahili. The supporters were certainly yelling that up the straight here. 6 starts with 2 wins and 2 minor placements. And looking forward to seeing this horse get up over some better opposition and beat some more ground because that was a soft win. Third will just be Blossom, I fancy. Number 6, yes, just gets third ahead of Blossom, I think.
That's it. Number 6. So what happened? Is that the 2 did not have the physics. The 13 had. The 13 had. The 13 was the one with the physics, which was a linear, and that was the largest inner 13. And then it was 7 and 6. 7 is where? 7 is here. The 7 was that. And then the 6, I think, which had both sides. So this is a problem. If you do not have the physics, it's winning is difficult. But the 13, I mean, it had this 44, 42, 38, 40, 75, 21. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happened. The 2 did not have the physics. This one had the physics. We always miss out on something or the else. But that happened. It kind of just went through. Yeah, that was fabulous. That was fabulous. All right, so for tomorrow we don't have tracks. Okay, for tomorrow we don't have tracks. Kembla, we don't want to go. Ipswich, we don't want to go. Grafton, we don't want to go. So that's not happening. We don't want to do that. Friday is equally bad. So we'll meet again on Saturday. We've got Flemington on Saturday, Rose Hill on Saturday. So either of these two tracks are going to be available to us. If both are available, then we'll take Flemington. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for today. We had 8 races here, and that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back on Saturday again. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, Dows. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, my friend, I can't thank you enough, but stay blessed, my friend. Thank you so much for being there. Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Araman, thank you so much for being there. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend.